Stand by. The BRN goes worldwide at 6 a.m. Eastern.
Attention, BRN affiliates. Showtime in 90 seconds. Showtime in 60 seconds. Thirty seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Imagine.
No.
I'd be the best politician ever.
All our clothes
Probably not.
combined here probably
Yes, I
don't
would,
even
Anna. I'd be the
equal
best
Bubba's.
one because I'd be up there asking stupid stuff, not knowing protocol, and it'd really irritate all the
Be
old time.
farting in the mic.
Yeah. I just roll around the way I roll around.
Yeah.
I got cool thoughts.
You do.
I got cool thoughts.
Yeah. That could be my
That's
campaign
a
right there.
campaign slogan.
Hey, did you hear
I
about-
got cool thoughts.
Hey, let me. Did you
Vote
hear
for
about
me.
that new U.S. senator from?
Yeah, what's his slogan?
His slogan is "I got cool
I'm
thoughts."
voting for him.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Thursday, October 26th, 2023, the Bubba the Love Sponge show, originating from Tampa, Florida. But hopefully we don't talk, well, we probably talk about a lot of things, Tampa, but whatever. If you were my favorite radio show and you lived in, like, Green Bay, Wisconsin, and you talked about Green Bay stuff, I just know that's the territory I'm with, you know. That's what I got, Lummy.
No, of course.
You know, like when Howard talks about New York and stuff, right?
Yeah, Tampa's a big town.
Hey, Red, I got a question for you, and it's just an observation. I actually got it from chat. I kind of stole this question from chat, but they'll be like,
they blow us up.
well, no, but it's like the title of our show right now. Like, boom, we just went on the latest details from Lewiston, which we are going to talk about in the overnight. Well, yesterday there was a mass shooting in Maine, so that's what we will get to that today. So that's the topic that we got this little thing that we do. We put a little topic in there that we're going to hit, hopefully, from now to the time that we end.
I like how you said hopefully.
Hopefully. But do you think maybe we should add the word, Rhett, like live? Bubba the Love Sponge show live?
No.
Why?
Because it's not going to make much of a difference.
But it's a better description to people that are fumbling around right now, and they know that this show's live. Do you know what I'm saying? You probably don't.
Yeah, I do, but there's already a big old red button on our video that says live for most of our platforms.
Big old red. So we're just gonna rely on the big old red button.
Well, no, like
hold on. I set you up for saying, yeah, we're gonna rely on a big old red button.
Yes, yeah, we're gonna rely on the big old red button.
See, you're so afraid to just like be a man and say, And of course, I might get mad and engage you, but nonetheless, it's great content, and I still like you a lot, and I really love your dog.
Thank you.
If you would happen to die in a fiery crash on the way home and little Scout would make it, who gets Scout?
Probably my mom, to be honest with you.
Wrong answer.
Bitch.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry.
I'm going to go up to her and say, listen, you can't handle this dog, Mrs. Rhett. You can barely handle Rhett. How do you think you can handle this dog? Look how Rhett turned out. Please, let me this dog immediately. I love that little guy, or little girl, I should say.
She's happy to be back. She wasn't here yesterday.
Where was she?
I just left her home.
Hold on.
Oh, my God.
That's the first time ever, isn't it?
Yeah, first time since I have had her that she is not coming to work with me.
And was she crated? Like, did you put her in her little crate?
No, she was hanging out with the other dogs. So she wasn't at home. Let me clarify. Sorry.
So she wasn't alone. She was at your mom's with other dogs.
Yes.
Well, that ain't.
It's not too bad.
That's cool.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like that's not a sacrilege. Like her being in her cage all day while you're here. No, I don't think she'd ever put up with that.
No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't. Do that
I mean,
to her.
she would be howling and just howling
and whining
And I leave so early that my poor roommate, like I wouldn't even do that to him.
Yeah,
leaving her there at 5 a.m.
She'd be carrying on, crying, flipping out from 5 to 10 till literally she wore herself out and she just passed out from crying so much.
Mm-hmm.
So anyway, I think this is a major part of her regimen, and so please don't take it away from her, please. Plus, me and Anna love her a lot. Don't forget the new high res. And they're selling quite quickly. I don't know why I listed them so cheap. I could even be making more money, but listen, all I need to make is $3, $4, $5. Who cares?
Yeah, I mean,
sell
you
volume.
Probably could have got an extra $4 for it.
Yeah, I probably could have. I probably left 4 on the table. Sorry about that. Bubba Army store, Bubba Army merch, BubbaArmyShop.com. The new high res, and I think we got more blankets because we blew through blankets and some other stuff coming as well. I guess we elected a new speaker. There was a mass shooting in Maine. We elected, I guess the GOP finally agreed on somebody. I don't know, Mike Johnson?
Yep.
Who the hell's that guy? Who the hell's that guy?
He's a runner for the Olympics.
What?
Wasn't Michael Johnson also the runner in the Olympics?
Are you kidding me?
The African-American gentleman?
Is that who we voted in?
No, it's not.
I'd like to. I wish
yes, Lummy's right, but also,
but Lummy,
he's not.
Anna, maybe that's where the GOP's missing it. They should have put the African American Olympic sprinter in there.
I don't think he's in Congress.
He needs to get in Congress and fix some stuff.
You don't have to be in Congress to
be the Speaker of the House.
Yeah, they could have elected Bubba.
Well, that's wonderful.
No, hold on. Are you saying that to be the Speaker of the House, you don't have to be? You have to be a member of Congress.
No, you don't. That's why they even talked about Trump. You don't have to be. They can elect anyone they want.
They can?
Yeah.
Well, they should have put Trump in there.
Well, they talked
that
about
would have been some effery.
Yeah, Donna, that's what we want, though. Effery, don't we? Don't we want effery?
I would just like a little bit of order. I think maybe at this point in time.
I think
so a little bit less chaos.
Listen, I would be willing to grant you a little more, but I think the order ship has sailed.
I understand. I'm trying to run back to it.
We are so woke and just so afraid of our own shadow and so ready to just cancel each other within, and all we want to do is let new people in our country that were not born here and let them suck up all the social services and register to vote one particular way or another. And I don't know that our country is so broken. It is so. Look at just let me just right off the top of my head.
What?
Just right off the top of my head. I know New York, downtown New York's not doing so swell. I know that downtown Chicago, let me just talk about these cities. New York, Chicago, Philly, Detroit, Memphis, San Francisco, Los Angeles, Seattle, all these, super, super, super liberal, big cities have one thing, 2, 3, 4 things in common. I think the murder rate's at an all-time high. I think robbery and break-ins and all of that kind of stuff is at an all-time high. I think prosecuting these people is at an all-time low. And it's just, we are in trouble. We really are. I don't know what the hell's going to happen.
And the ratings on any Congress meeting with Trump in it would be the highest they've ever had. So
yeah.
You just want to watch
We need to shake it up, man. John Kostika in the overnight. Thank you on the PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. And Eric, this was yesterday late, but I think I might have missed it. It might have been on the after show. Eric Heary I don't know, how do you say Hery?
Harry?
Eric Heary. $30. Thank you so much. John Kostika, 100 last night. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. And don't forget, Bubba, $1.99 Friday, 8 to 10. Yeah, tomorrow. Babyface was supposed to make it in today, but I got a text from him about 3:30, 2:30, 3 o'clock.
In the morning?
No. Yesterday afternoon saying, hey, I don't think I'm going to make it in because I'm leaving work right now with, I've got a temperature and I don't feel good. I feel run down, which is, it's the COVID.
Oh, no.
That's exactly what happened.
I gave
That's
you.
what
Sorry.
how did I give him a COVID?
Wasn't he here last Thursday?
No, he wasn't here last Thursday.
Oh.
What was he? I don't think he was here last Thursday.
No, he was not.
Yeah, right. So try again, you negative bitch. Try again. Try again to put it on me because you're so effing negative. You know what? Your starting point is anti-me negative. Then the truth. We have to plead the truth to get the bitch to believe us, and so that she can get off her automatically. It's Bubba's fault. He's the bad guy. He's an asshole. All that kind of stuff.
T-shirt Will 25 on the cash app.
Instantaneously put Brian the Babyface potentially having COVID on me. Then she says, because he was here on Thursday. But meanwhile, he wasn't here on Thursday. I've not seen Babyface personally. Let me get my effing calendar on a big tooth bitch. I have not seen Brian since Thursday. I'm sorry. Since did I do a show Thursday before I went to Vegas? Did I do? Yes, I did, because you only guys had to do one show, right?
We did at the after show.
I do Friday? No. Okay, so I did Thursday, and I don't think Brian was here. So the last time I saw Brian was the 5th. Was the 5th.
It wasn't the 12th?
I don't think so. What was?
Okay. I didn't know he wasn't here for 2 weeks.
Somebody help me out.
He was here on the 12th. He wasn't here on the 19th.
All right. So I did it.
Right.
The last time that I saw him was the 12th. So the last time I physically saw him. Then I went to Vegas later that day, and I have not seen him since the 12th. So I'll accept your apology right now. Say it.
I am very sorry.
No problem. It's going to happen again soon. Probably by the bottom of the hour. Negative bitch.
Sorry.
Hello?
Hello.
Yes.
Hey, thank you for taking my call. My name is Charlie.
Hi, Charlie.
So I was listening to a podcaster earlier. The guy's name is Aaron. I think it's Enholt or Airholt from Steel Toe. And they were talking about your program. And they were talking about how you were part of the Howard Stern family.
Yeah. I don't know if I'm part of it. I
extended family.
I worked for Howard for 6 years, and then we've remained, very friendly, very, birthday cards, Christmas, all kind of stuff. And then we speak from time to time, mostly via email. And, Howard sometimes talks about me on his show, and I was invited to Ronnie the limo driver's wedding, and most of Howard's staff was out there. So I'm probably kind of a little bit of the extended back in the day family, kind of.
Okay, so I stopped listening to Howard Stern about 10 years ago. Are you the gentleman whose, I guess, his wife had sex with Hulk Hogan?
Unfortunately, yes.
So,
I'd like to be able to say, hell yeah, I did, bitch.
Thanks
I got
for bringing
paid.
that up, by
Got
the way.
paid, man. Woo!
I got this whole studio, $100 million.
My whole life, that changed my life just as I planned it, and I got so much money for it, and it just was the best thing ever. Yes, sir, I am that person, and it was the worst thing it was the worst decision I ever made in my life. It practically ruined my life. It still to this day has massive effects on my life. But yes, to answer your question, sir, yes, that's me.
Okay, so I'm not sure if you know who Aaron Enholt and April are at Steel Toe. They were basically talking about you guys. So I researched you. And
Okay.
I thought, I remember Howard Stern. I stopped listening to him years ago. But Aaron at Steel Toe said that you basically set up Hulk Hogan and you guys had some sort of sex tape. But I don't even know if that's true. My question is, do you have a relationship with Howard Stern currently?
Yes, I do.
Is it a positive relationship?
Very.
So, who promotes your show? how do you make money doing this, your show?
Well, I'm not going to tell you.
Who's asking, Aaron? Does Aaron want to know?
Like what? Listen, I make show through my digital platforms and the monetization of my digital platforms, along with PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App direct contributions, along with a merchandising wing that we have, and then each terrestrial station pays a licensing fee. So that's pretty much how we. Can
I sign up for your show?
Yeah. As a matter of fact, you go follow us on YouTube, Facebook, all of which are at the Bubba Army. But we're getting ready to completely. Since 2011 or 12, we've had a thing called BubbaArmyRadio.com, and you can subscribe to that as well and listen to the archives and download the show and everything like that. But I give us maybe 2 or 3 weeks on that, because we're getting ready to completely after BubbaArmyRadio.com. Lummy's been up for nearly 10, 12 years.
12 years.
12 years. We finally made, invested a lot of money and really got some great people like Mike Rowe and Cameron. And just and we're getting ready to completely open up or
revamp.
Revamp. It's going to reskin, revamp, rebuild Bubba Army Radio.
Build back better.
Yeah, we're rebuilding Bubba Army Radio. There's even a different name. I'm not going to tell you what it is right now, but it's not even you can type in BubbaArmyRadio.com and it'll take you to the new page. But the new page that we're going to start promoting is actually going to be a different name. But I don't mean that's a little lost in the weeds. But yes, you can via BubbaArmyRadio.com, you can subscribe, be a monthly subscriber for like $5 a month. You can listen to the show and have access to almost every show and bit that we've ever done. Period.
Okay, you know what? First of all, thank you very much for taking my call. Regardless of what Aaron Holt and April Holt said about you on Steel Toe Morning Show, I just remember you from the Howard Stern Show, the whole Hulk Hogan thing. But let me ask you one last question. Did you set up a camera to purposely catch your wife having sex with him?
No, I did not set up a camera specifically for that. I had a surveillance camera in my bedroom. That was the camera that recorded the event.
So basically, Aaron and Holt at Steel Toe is basically
because I'm just going to keep talking about it.
Listen to me. I want you to listen to me, sir. And you've been very courteous to me, and I've been very courteous to you. But I know exactly what you're doing, so stop. I know you're just asking questions and then continuing to put their name and their show. Hold on. Stop. No. Stop. You constantly reset back to get their brand on my show, and I have no problem with these people. I wish them the very best. But you don't. I'm just not going to let you shamelessly plug. I know what you're doing, so stop. You're not more radio savvy than me. I know every trick in the book. I've been in radio for nearly 40 years. Sir, I answered your questions. Now go back to your favorite little show there, and I appreciate you stumbling upon us. You have a good day, bud. Say thanks. Bye-bye now. Thank you.
Is that a kiss?
Yeah, it was a little kiss. It's a little kiss. A little kiss goodbye. You think I'm dumb enough to let you just sit here and continually ask me questions, and then after each question be polite enough just to keep the conversation going, but always resetting back to the name of the show that you're trying to you don't think that I know what you were doing? And I was just allowing it just to see if you thought I was really that stupid that I'd let you continue to go on without calling you out, buddy. Come on, bud. What do you do for a living? Exactly. I've been doing this for a long, long time. Not a lot of things are going to get by me. I'm just telling you. When you've done something as long as this and you are as good at it as I have, as I once was, still am, whatever, whether I'm as good as I used to be or different or not as good or I've lost a step, whatever. I've been doing it for a long time. I got some jackass like you that's a groupie for this particular radio show. Call me up and try to extend me out for 15 minutes so that you got a 15-minute infomercial for said show, of which I'm now guilty of that too. So it looks like you got the best of me there, buddy. Jackass. I think the Bucks play tonight, the Bills.
Sure do.
They got a chance?
According to Vegas, no, but according to Retina, yes.
Okay, well, hold on. So let's break that down. What's the line?
8.5.
Oh, Jesus! I'd take that all day.
That's what I'm thinking.
I mean, I'm honest to God. I think the Bills win, but I think it's by 7 or less.
Yeah, I agree. And the over and under is 43.5 last time I checked, and I still I think that's even gettable too.
I think that's gettable too. I like the over and take the take the Bucks points on the money line.
Oh, I just actually refreshed my bookie. It's 9.5 now.
Wow.
9.5, and it's still 43.5 on the over and under. 9.5, I'm jumping on it.
I think the Bills look beatable. That's the biggest thing coming into this. Is that at the beginning of the year, this was a really tough game on a short week, and for the Bucks, they're desperate for a win. But the Bills have sucked this last month.
Well, not only that, but like the Bucks defense and the way they play D kind of aligns with the way the Bills play offense. So the Bucks, that's what keeps the Bucks in most games.
Absolutely,
are their defense. I mean, they got to now sometimes they got some bonehead blown coverages and stuff like that, but for the most part, man, I mean, the Bucks has got a pretty good defense.
Well, there's a reason for that, too, at least some statistics to back it up. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers have the best red zone defense in the NFL, allowing a touchdown on only 22.2% of trips. Yeah. But they have the worst third down defense in the National Football League, allowing a conversion at 50% of the time. So it is definitely a bend but don't break kind of defense. Yeah,
and you think the coaches would say, man, maybe we're only a guy away from that. Like, when we're going into a third down nickel deal, they certainly need, in my opinion, Rhett, to change their third down defensive mentality.
Got to start playing more man coverage.
Yeah,
the Bucks.
The Bucks arguably have some really good fast corners.
Well, they're physical,
yeah.
and that's the blueprint of what a corner in Tampa Bay should be, at least in this Todd Bowles defense. Carlton Davis, Jamel Dean, both signed to long-term extensions. Those guys made their money in man coverage, and for some reason, Todd Bowles has definitely dialed it back.
The best thing with the Bucks defense is when they play that man coverage and get physical
and get a little not even necessarily a blitz. If they play the man and then the quarterback doesn't get that really nice 5-step back, like he's under duress.
Yes.
Another problem with that is just this pass rush is a little underwhelming.
It is.
So it could be a mediocre QB back there. It doesn't matter. If you give him 4 seconds to throw the ball, he's usually going to find the open guy.
How's Veda V doing?
He was on the injury report, but he is going to give it a go. I think if anything, it's probably just a pain tolerance issue. Maybe he's on a snap count, but he should be ready to play.
If you're like, do they still test? Do they still test for weed in the league?
Yes, they do.
I was gonna say, man, because if you were really in a lot of pain, you could just really load up on some gummies.
Gummy up. Well, there's more and more guys.
Look at me. Like, listen, there's nothing more painful to a man than a kidney stone, for the most part. I mean, unless you Joe Theismann your leg or something like that. But I mean, I'm just saying, like the little backache or the little pinched nerve in your neck, Lummy, the thing that might be nickel and diming you or kind of hurt. Man, if you take 2 really powerful gummies before the game, you just be out there just. Imagine, Red, if you're just really high and you're just playing super good because you're Johnny floating arm guy. You're just like, just high as hell playing.
More and more guys coming out talking about how, Percy Harvin, for example, he said there wasn't an NFL game where he was not stoned to the bone.
Yeah.
Like, there was not a game that you can pull up from his career where he was not high as hell. Le'Veon Bell revealed he smoked a lot of weed before his NFL games. And
because they usually would have at least probably a week. Unless they randomly test. Well, because you don't go back to work till what, Wednesday?
Yeah. With the new collective bargaining agreement, the NFL does not test between April and August.
Oh, but they test August.
They test
during the season.
Yeah.
But you can still, kind of like what you were saying,
game it.
Yeah, you absolutely can.
Well, I know for the longest time, Sap. He would actually have like the Whizzinator, like how they have like that reservoir.
A big fake Tom.
Yeah, he did. He actually told me about it one time. It's like,
did he?
Yeah, he's like, man, they don't really look. What they do is you have to go into this bathroom. I've been to the One Bucks facility, and I've seen where Dr. Daddy Joe took me when I went. And I got a couple. I've been through there quite a bit. Let me back in the meeting rooms, and I've seen the locker room, and I've seen the rehab room. I've seen the weight room. I've seen they have a hot and the Bucks have had the hot cold plunge deal now since the day they built that facility. They even have like a swimming pool track. Like where you run in place, Lummy, it's in a water kind of deal. They got all kinds of water rehab and stuff in there. But so they were telling me how they do the urine test, and they literally, a guy stands outside the bathroom with the door open, but you really can't. But the urinal is against the wall, so you can he literally, how you can kind of smash your leg against the urinal and people can't really see in it, Lummy.
Yeah.
Well, if you smash your leg against the guys, just look. He cannot be in the bathroom with you, but he can be in the hallway with the door open. That's how they do it. None of them can really see your penis. They really can't ever see your penis. The players the players union and stuff like that's kind of the rule. Is the person that's doing the sample or the specimen is not allowed to see your penis. They can't see your penis. So you just drop your underwears down a little bit, and you just smash your leg against the urinal, which is the closest to where the person's looking into, right, Lummy?
Yeah.
And then you just, you got either a little eyedropper full of clean pee or whatever.
Or there's Wizinator.
Or you got the Wizinator.
I've never seen
which
this
is a
thing.
prosthetic. What's like a prosthetic penis kind of deal?
Yeah, it's a big old rubber.
It's a big rubber dong.
I sent you the box kit.
The Wizinator?
Yeah.
So Sap swore by the Wizinator.
It says you just touch and it goes.
I've heard stories of guys getting like the wrong skin color in the mail.
Yeah, they have
not having
different
time
ones.
to send it back.
You have to spray paint it. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
you got to pee in front of your PO.
Hold on, here we go. Now, I think that maybe probation, I think maybe if you're on probation, they might be a little bit
They might watch you a little more.
stricter, but
Yeah.
I think the NFL Players Association, they're just trying to, the team ain't really trying to bust you for weed, and so the team, they are kind of helping you out with cheating. You know what I'm saying? If you're, if you're the Bucks and you're like, listen, we know that Devon, who's that real good linebacker?
You talking Levante David.
Yeah.
Yeah, that guy's absolute monster. I mean, you would definitely, you do not want him out of the game.
No.
And so you wouldn't want Devontae, whatever the hell his name is, to get hemmed up on a pee test, right? So if you're the Bucks, man, you're like, you know what, Devontae, bring in that eyedropper full of your daughter's pee.
Well, speaking of teams,
What cleaner pee than a child's,
I guess
right?
you're right.
And here's the deal: if it's your own child, it's not gross or perverted. Just say, hey, little Johnny, pee in this cup for Dad.
hey, little Johnny.
Whatever.
Your daughter's pee, you're high on estrogen.
Hello, Warren. hey, little Sap. Yeah, Daddy. We want you pee in this here cup for me. All right, Daddy. He pees and he comes and brings it to you. Then you put it in your little Wizinator, right, Lummy?
Yeah, there you go.
This
Just
is
go.
the one that Sap would be using right there. Look how big and black that is.
Well, NFL teams definitely have a history of withholding information. There's even a case as recent as this week. The Bucs game last week, I don't know if you noticed, Bijan Robinson for the Falcons did not play. I mean, he got one carry for 3 yards at the very end of the game, but that is the best running back on their roster, and he didn't play at all.
Why?
They didn't say. They just said that he was feeling under the weather. And so now the NFL has launched a probe into, hey, why didn't you guys disclose what was going on if you said that the morning of the game he woke up sick? Because he was just standing on the sideline and he wasn't playing.
Yeah.
And they feel like the Falcons...
was he on the sideline? Maybe he tested for COVID.
No, he had his pads on. He had his helmet on most of the game, just didn't play.
Maybe he maybe missed a team meeting, or just sometimes
they just said he was sick, and they have refused to give more information. At a press conference yesterday, they asked the head coach about it, and he didn't want to give any more information. So I think until the investigation from the NFL is done, this is just an example of a team doing it and possibly getting caught. But that kind of stuff happens all the time.
Oh, yeah.
I'll tell you, who's in the biggest trouble right now, sports-wise, is Jim Harbaugh. That guy is going to get – first of all, wasn't he already suspended for the first 4 games?
Yeah, it was something with the offseason.
And what was that from?
It was something with the offseason, him traveling with this team.
It's like a recruiting thing.
Yeah.
Going down different
And
places.
so he, that was a pretty heavy penalty. And so, and what are they, number 2 team in the nation right now? Number 3 team in the nation?
Number 2.
Yeah.
2.
I mean, so it's not like, you got the number 2. You're arguably one of the best teams in the entire nation. I mean, it could go down to them in Georgia, for the playoffs. But, you're not. Harbaugh has had some down seasons. Harbaugh's season kind of is all determined on whether they can beat Ohio State or not.
And I think he won his first one after 7 years.
No, but he's won back-to-back.
Yeah. So it took him I think 6 or 7 years.
So
to
I mean,
win.
so Harbaugh finally really gets his system in place. His recruiting, he's 2-3 years past his first recruiting class, Lummy. So he's got everybody in place. He didn't have to inherit anybody, and everybody that's in his program was recruited by him. And he went 5 or 6 of his first 5 or 6 years not being able to beat Ohio State. Ohio State made him his bitch for his first, 5, 6, 7 years. Well, finally, he won his first Ohio State game last year. They went on to be what? They went on to be in the Final Four?
Last year, yeah, I believe so. And then they kind of choked it away.
Right, but they were in the Final Four, I think.
Yeah,
I think. I don't know.
I'm pretty sure
you may know.
correct.
I don't know. So then now this year they're undefeated. They're undefeated. They're number 2 in the nation. And now, this is a pretty. They're in the NCAA is investigating the Michigan Wolverines football team right now they have this guy who was a former. I think he was former Army or Navy. I think he, like a former military guy that maybe played for Army or Navy or was a graduate assistant for the football program, and he's gone on to be, like a graduate assistant or like he's in scouting department or something like that for a couple different schools before he got to Michigan, I think. And then he got to Michigan, this young guy, like 24, 25 or something?
Yeah, around. He's in his mid-20s. And
he would go to Big Ten schools that Michigan was going to play that year. So, like, say, week 1 you're at IU, even though you don't play IU till week 7. Week 2 you're at Purdue, week 3 you're at Ohio State. Whatever. And that's illegal within the NCAA rules. It's illegal to have anybody on your staff or scouting or anything to actually attend a game in which the person that you're watching is an opponent that you're going to be playing that year. That is a big no-no in the NCAA.
And it looks like,
I think they got him dead to rights. Yesterday, I was reading an article where the various stadiums where he was supposed to have gone, Lummy, they've already pulled the security tapes and already ISO'd in as to where he was sitting, and it shows him like standing up with his iPhone, like right near the videotaping all the opposing team's signs. Like they got it all this on. They got him dead to rights at like 7 or 8 different Big Ten schools and stadiums.
And it looks like he texted some people that he was boasting of sign stealing and had a close relationship with the Wolverines whole staff. And I guess they have found now that he came out with a Michigan manifesto, how he was going to take over the Michigan program one day and become the head coach.
Well, hold on now. Now, see, that helps Jim Harbaugh.
Yeah,
it does.
See, that helps him. Now, the guy but also, like, Rhett, do you get a hold of him even though he's really doing work for you, and you say, listen, you need to write this manifesto so that we can always play the we don't know who you are crazy card, right? Even though he's doing the sign stealing and he's doing what they're saying that he's doing, you have a certain amount of plausibility. If he has this manifesto, Lummy, looking like a crazy man, at that point, I think you, as a university and as Coach Harbaugh, you have a little bit of insulation where you're like, we don't know who this weird dude is. It's written a manifesto. Like, why would Jim Harbaugh be doing business with this guy when he's already written a manifesto on how he's going to take Jim Harbaugh's job, right? This guy's full-blown cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Get him out of here. Get out of here, buddy. You no longer work for us, you jobber.
But it looks like Jim Harbaugh was a little lazy on his technology because it looks like he sent him money a couple of times on Venmo.
Oh, he did.
And Venmo, unless you make them private,
hold on,
it tells everybody what you're doing.
Hold on.
With a handshake.
Are you for real?
Yeah, this is, I guess,
they got electronic digital payment from Harbaugh
to him.
He's done. He's done.
Now it is. They said they've only released it from 2017, 2018, but they're saying that's enough to link them together.
Hold on. If Harbaugh is doing it in 17 and 18, and the guy still works for the University of Michigan football program, well, wouldn't that just validate that he's still doing it?
Yeah.
600 pages, by the way, was how big that document was. And this guy was a former Michigan superfan turned staffer. Mm-hmm. So I don't know if he came in with Harbaugh or how he ended up weaseling his way onto the staff. But I think the more information that comes out about this guy and the history that he has around the program is just going to be more good news for Harbaugh.
You think so?
Yeah, it's going to paint this guy as a loon.
I think that's what they want at this point.
Oh, they got to. It's their only hope. Their only hope is to loon this guy out. Their only hope is that this guy's all this stuff they got against him is so one-way loon Willie that they're like, no, but okay, listen, maybe Harbaugh knew about it, maybe he didn't, but this guy went way overboard, and Harbaugh gets a pass.
Those Venmo notifications, though, are really going to hurt him.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people forget. I mean, anyone listening, if you don't know, unless you make them private, whatever you send on Venmo is public information to everyone who has your info on there.
So mean everybody who's got your what do you mean everybody who's got your info in there? What do you mean?
Well, if you've sent money to someone on Venmo before, or they're on your contact list, or they're in your email contact list, and you open up your app, you can go to the activity feed and you can see what people are paying for. You can't see how much money they sent, but if I sent you $200 and said it was for pizza, everyone's going to see that I sent you money for pizza.
No.
And a lot of times people put some pretty funny captions thinking that nobody else is going to see it.
Oh, nice. So if Harbaugh's one of his Venmo Willies would have been, for the IU Purdue game, go Boilermakers. Yeah, right?
And I guess this guy was such a super fan that supposedly he screenshotted the Venmo and sent it to friends to show that he was inside the...
but still that doesn't... it does put an...
They got evidence and then redistribution of evidence.
Hold on. But it puts a flake on the guy, but it also shows that Jim knew about it. Like, I don't know if the flakiness outweighs the fact that Jim sent him, Harbaugh sent him money. With a potential description as to what said money could be for.
Yeah, it doesn't help at all.
Yeah. They're like, listen, this guy can be flaked out, Willie. But, you knew about it. You sent him, $500. Did they talk about the amounts?
They did not say what the amount was in this article I'm reading.
Yeah, in the public Venmo feed, you can't see the amount, just the message that was sent with the money.
And the message was an emoji handshake.
That's it.
Yeah.
And how many Jim Harbaugh said whack job
supposedly
signed Steeler Jones? How many Venmos do they have?
Supposedly they have found 2, thanks to this guy text messaging them.
Oh, thanks to this guy bragging.
Yes.
Hey, guess who just got a hold of me? Who? Coach Harbaugh sent me $500 to go to the Boilermaker game this weekend. Did you hear what Deion said?
No.
Deion says, man, of course I got to do my Deion impersonation. Man, I go ahead and overnight me your entire playbook with all of your signs. We still got to play the game. Yeah. Like Deion was saying, I don't give a crap if you know the signs or not. You still got to execute.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, man, I guess it probably really does. Like, if you do know the play that's coming, it gives the defense a huge advantage. Because, as a lineman, you know what hole to go to. Like let's for instance say, let's say that you and I are defensive tackles, okay, and we're playing on our left side, which would be their right side of the line, okay.
Yeah.
I'm the nose guard, Lummy, and you're the defensive end, okay. I'm the nose guard and you're the defensive end. But the play is it's not going to your side of the ball. It's going to the opposite side of the ball, right?
Yep.
Well, you automatically are going to hard slant down the line. If you don't know the play, you're gonna hit the tackle heads up and then determine where the ball is, right?
Yeah, correct.
Okay, but if you know the ball's going extreme left, rather than to go straight up, aren't you scraping right down the line?
I'm scraping right down the line.
Right, and as a nose guard, that's what I played in high school. Unless they got you on a gap, your first thing is straight on, and then adjust. Whether it's one side or the other, or it's a pass, get your hands up, bull rush, and get your hands up. Lummy, I'm gonna penetrate that center differently if it's a pass compared to what if it's a run in the 2 gap, and you know that as the nose guard, aren't you just going? You're going straight to that gap. To the 2 gap.
Yep.
So now the running back's got he's got to bounce out somewhere, and it blocks up the whole scheming. So I could see where maybe knowing the stealing signs and knowing the plays could really, really be a huge advantage.
That's how the Bucs said they beat Minnesota week 1. Baker knew all the signs.
Yeah.
For real?
In the second half, yeah, he was able to figure it out.
Baker figured it out?
He did.
He was watching a lot of game tapes.
Someone just spin him like a simpleton?
God, you guys are imbeciles.
Listen. More of the Bubba the Love Sponge show after these words.
I'm going to get Super Pizza out of the way.
Okay.
Maybe I should just pee now. I don't think Steve would go back.
But he did the Colbert Report.
Oh yeah.
Who did?
Mike
That
Johnson.
Mike Johnson guy kind of gives me Steve Colbert Report vibes.
Is there any video of him accepting? See if there's any video of the guy, the Speaker of the House, Lemmy.
Okay.
I just want to let you know our Facebook feed is having some issues.
Okay.
All of our other stuff is up, but worst case, we'll have it back for the after show.
All right, bud. Thank you.
No problem.
Well, look, it doesn't seem like it's. It doesn't look like it's a problem on my feed.
Is it back up?
Well, look, hold on.
Because I know it went down for at least a little bit.
Let me refresh it. Because it seems to be. Hold on here.
That's yesterday.
Well. Yeah, let's examine some problems.
It's all right. No worries.
Well, hold on. Now see that? Oh, that's YouTube. No,
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. No worries. Thank you, bud.
Nope, no problem.
Let me try to find some video of that Speaker of the House.
I am trying to get I got one where he's accepting it, but he's not really talking. Trying to find. Okay.
Just anything.
This is his full speech right here. It's 18 minutes. I'll try to find you some highlights.
All right. This could be good enough. I mean, but if you can, if somebody highlighted it up.
Try to find that.
How long is this? This is fucking. Oh, this is 18.
Yeah, it's his full speech. I'm trying to find highlights.
Thank you all. First, a few words of gratitude. I want to thank Leader Jeffries. I do look forward to working with you on behalf of the American people. I know we see things from very different points of view, but I know that in your heart you love and care about this country. Thank you all.
I can go with that if we need to.
Card is not in custody at this time. Card has past military experience, the best info.
Here's some highlights from this speech. It's like 2 minutes. So Fish on J. T-shirt will. Cash App. Let's check the Venmo.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to catch people on shit like that. I've kind of done that before.
What on Venmo?
Yeah, where I saw maybe someone I was dating sending money to a girl, and you're like, huh.
You giving money to a girl for?
Right. And I think there was like a drinks thing, you know?
Yeah.
Huh.
What a dumbass. It was like what was the emoji? Did they put an emoji?
Yeah, it was like beer, like a beer or something.
It'd be worse if you put like a peach or whatever the fuck it is. It's like
Right, or like banana peach.
yeah, whatever.
Or winky face.
Kiss,
So just
kiss.
like, why are you saying my name with this random person?
So go above Jay Gator. Yeah, I don't think Jim Harbaugh's probably the best at technology. Seems like a boomer.
And it's so easy because you can privatize the whole thing, so all of your transactions are private. That's what I do.
Oh, you can?
Yeah. Like your settings are just private, everything private.
Oh. Yeah, that would be smart.
Then nothing gets seen.
Cool. Some money. I think he owed me one time for not being private, even though it was like he helped me
Let's bring on the pain. Let's bring on the noise. Now we turn.
Aren't you happy you listened to me?
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge.
My God. At first, when I saw 15 to 20 dead, I thought, Lummy, I didn't even think of school shooter. I thought maybe a tornado had hit Maine or something like that.
Oh, yeah.
You know, just because I saw the headlines.
Canadian invasion.
Yeah, you know, Nova Scotia, Muscle Beach, Terry,
Yeah,
and the Get Fresh crew crossed the border
and
with
his
some
cronies.
But no, it's another active shooter type deal at a bowling alley.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
And here's the deal, man. Like that, what's more wholesome and Americana than that? A bowling alley. You know, all walks of humanity go to bowling alleys. Men,
Some more than others.
Yes, you're right.
Yeah.
Some more than others. But the bowling alley is a very good public gathering of your community. Right?
Yeah.
You got your lummies out there with Sweet Lips Lou that are bowling. You might have maybe your wife and a couple of her friends or spouses of other people that are on your team that are, you know, having a few cocktails and watching their man bowl. Or, you know, you can just have that guy that's that lives pretty close to the bowling alley lummy that likes to sit at the corner at the end of the bar every day for a couple hours and have a couple drinks. Couple cocktails.
Bring your kids in there too.
Bring your kids in there. You've got a little bit of an arcade going on.
Yep.
You can get your drink on. Usually bowling alleys have pretty damn good bowling alley food.
They do.
For real.
Yeah.
Bowling, I know their kitchens probably aren't the cleanest in the back.
Doesn't matter.
But man, it's got that bowling alley crud that just really tastes good.
A lot of fond memories of childhood there, for
Yes. Just one of my favorite sounds is the sounds of a bowling alley. just the pins, getting knocked down, and then the machines and the sound that the ball makes coming up the return deal and the
It's
excitement.
an interesting observation because it's not too loud. It's almost like a white noise, but if you were to truly listen, you could hear different conversations.
It's like an ASMR. It's like what's that called? ASMR?
Yeah.
Yeah. Bowling alleys are great ASMR. You could really get your ASMR on at a bowling alley. So here in Maine, here it is, Maine. It's probably starting to get a little colder.
Yeah.
People aren't on the water, and I think that probably boating and everything like that in Maine stops probably Labor Day, right?
Yeah,
everybody Maine's huge with with the ocean and then the lakes, and Maine's
Clam
just
chowder.
really, really a super wilderness, super rugged
You ever
territory.
been?
Yeah, no, I haven't. I've never been to Maine.
Me neither.
I've been in the far north of
nice.
it. Far north that I've ever been is Boston.
It's nice. It actually
Yes.
you get the mountains up there too.
Well,
I feel like
hold
it's
on. What's
beautiful.
more north, the Hamptons
Maine
or Boston?
Boston, I believe
You
it is.
sure? Because I
No,
was
let me see. I don't know.
I've been in the Hamptons.
Well, the Hamptons are.
I've been in the
New York,
Hamptons
right?
a couple. One
Yes.
at Howard's Place.
It's on Long Island.
So the Hamptons
I
are more
think.
north than
Right.
Boston?
Yeah. Well, I know Massachusetts. It's above
Hey,
New
Alexa,
York.
what's more north, the
No.
Hamptons or
According
Boston?
to an Alexa Answers
You didn't
contributor,
even let me finish.
any direction that deviates more from south.
I think
Can you pull
Boston's
just-
more north.
It is. I mean, Massachusetts
Boston is more north.
above New York. most of the-
Send me a U.S. such as U.S. Americans Obama map.
Here.
Such as U.S. America needs more maps.
There you go.
Such
I
as
sent you a link.
Such as U.S. Americans and Obama. Do people know what I'm talking?
South Africa.
Only on it. Such as South Africa.
Hopefully that. I just
mean,
looked up Cape Cod, but you could if you.
Oh
you
yeah,
could
the
see
Hamptons are.
along
I think the Hamptons are here.
Long Island,
Boston.
yeah, right.
Yeah,
And then Boston is
it's above
a
Rhode
bit
Island.
more
and
north.
See, the Hamptons are here, right here.
Yeah,
And-
yeah.
And then let me see. Okay,
Keep going north, and you got Boston.
let me see.
There it is, right on the water.
Yeah, so right here are the Hamptons and Boston. Yeah, but really not that far, probably as as the crow flies, airwise. Let me from the tip of Hamptons to downtown Boston. That can't be very much. Really?
When I flew into JFK once, and it was a connector, it was like a 30-minute flight to Boston, 30, 40 minutes.
See all the rich people. They all work in Manhattan, which is where's Manhattan at? There's Long Beach.
There you go. Go in there. That islandy thing in the middle that looks like a little bit of a penis. That.
Hold on here.
That you're looking at it.
Boom,
Yeah,
boom,
there's
boom,
Central
boom,
Park
boom, boom,
in
boom.
Harlem.
You see it there.
Bronx.
Boom. Right where it says New York.
Right.
That's
There's Manhattan. This whole big thing's Manhattan.
No. See where it says New York? The
Yeah.
actual words?
Yeah.
That's Manhattan.
Right here.
Yeah. Keep scrolling in. You'll see it.
Oh yeah.
Boom.
This is Manhattan.
Yes,
right here.
sir.
And so you got water on both sides of you in
Yes.
Manhattan.
That's why
Boom and boom.
it was where it was, because it was kind of protected.
And then so in
By
New
the
York,
bay.
you got what? Manhattan, then you got Yonkers, and you got Long Island, then you got what? Brooklyn, and then you got right? I mean, those are the boroughs.
Well, the boroughs, I think, are Manhattan, Bronx, Queens, Brooklyn.
Right.
Is there a fifth borough?
People are
Is it five?
just really
Four.
piled on top of each other.
Harlem?
Are they not? There's Queens.
Yeah, it's
so hold on,
disgusting.
let me look. So Brooklyn,
Yep.
Queens. See Queens right here.
Yep.
Now what's the rest? What's the rest of this? This is
It's Long Island. It continues to become Long Island.
and then it starts. Getting,
Oh, Staten Island is a borough.
Oh, yeah.
Gross.
That's where the worst people in the world come from.
Bronx might be worse.
No, Staten Island's a bunch of wise guys.
Oh, I
Bunch of
think I know what you're
wannabes.
talking about. Anyways.
So anyways, if you're in Maine, I got to think that it's super cold right now. And
Let's see.
let me you're
Looks
not
like it's
you're not
50s
you're going
and
out you're
30s.
not going out boating this weekend.
No, 50s and 30s are probably not boating weather.
Meanwhile, I mean, we can
Yeah.
still. I mean, I only think of maybe you can almost boat year round here in Florida.
Yeah.
Sometimes January and February could get a little sketch. Gets a little cold sometimes.
Waves are getting a little big from the cold front.
But I would say out of 365 days here in Florida, you could boat about 300 of them.
Oh, easy.
I mean, that's just based on ambient temperature. Now, of course, there's storms and things like that. But just as far as like the water or being too cold, it's 300 days, and you can
easy 300 days.
Probably the last day of boating in Maine is like Labor Day.
Yeah,
like you're there. I think after Labor Day, you start putting your boat and winterizing, your house. If it's a summer cottage that you have. I know Tucker. That's what he's got. He's got like his summer. He spends his summers in Maine. I guess a lot of really rich people spend their summers
like Bar
in Maine.
Harbor, Bahama.
Yeah.
Nothing is more depressing, by the way, than when you see your pool getting drained. Not my pool, but when I lived in Detroit, when they were draining the pool for the winter, that is depressing.
And it's because you're like saying, okay.
Yeah,
it's gonna be an inside. Everything from now till April is gonna be pretty much inside stuff.
Yep. You fight it mentally. You're like, no, it's not getting colder. And then once you see them draining the pool, you're like, all right, it's here.
Well, they've done drain the pools in Maine, and now they're at the bowling alley, like most great people in Maine are right now. I mean, let me on a Wednesday night. I can't think of any better place in Maine to be than the mother effing bowling alley.
Yeah,
trying to get a turkey.
That's right.
Information we have from multiple law enforcement sources at this hour.
This guy is still at large, is he not?
As of right now, yeah, still is.
That the person of interest?
And you know those rugged ass Mainers, they're highly armed, Lummy. They're used to a moose being in the back of their house, having to shoot off a moose. So you know that all of these Maine dudes got a lot of long rifles, a lot of pistols, a lot of armament in Maine, I gotta think. And so this dumbass right here doesn't realize, man, somebody's going to pick you off. I hope so. I hope this guy does not. I hope he gets killed.
I guess he was a firearms instructor.
Oh, great. So he's proficient.
So that's even worse.
He just got out of the mental hospital in the
hold
summer.
on. He's a former firearms instructor that just got out of the mental hospital.
Mm-hmm.
Like we shouldn't have maybe
screen that a little better.
Or maybe had a little bit better tabs on this guy.
Yeah, maybe.
Mr. Robert Carr is not in custody at this time. Card has past military experience. Card is armed, they believe, with an AR-style rifle. There are 2 shooting locations. There are victims shared with law enforcement. And again, this is fluid. Things continue to change. The best information as of now is 15 to 20 people deceased.
Now, what's this guy named? Card? What is this dude's name?
Robert Card.
Robert R. Card.
Robert R. Card.
He's 40.
He's 40. And here's the deal. He kind of looks in the picture to the left. He kind of looks like Aaron Rodgers a little bit. Is he not?
If Aaron Rodgers is out of football.
If Aaron Rodgers,
too much ayahuasca.
If Aaron Rodgers completely rehabs his calf, Lummy, and the first series of next year he blows out his Achilles again, it's gonna be him. You're like, God, are you kidding me? I'm not trying to make a funny thing about this very tragic situation, but this guy, here's what's scary. This guy is proficient. Most of the people that go into these school shootings and mass shootings, they have a lot of guns, they got a lot of bullets and stuff like that, but they really, they might be a weekend warrior, but this guy seems like he might be really, really trained. Yes. And that's what's scary, because most of them are just punk-ass kids that are troubled, that have been hopped up on Ritalin all their life and played video games and are lonely and sad, and they don't really know, tactical stuff. Or if they do know tactical stuff, they certainly haven't been trained because they're too young. When you get guys like this, you said, 40?
Yeah.
40, firearms instructor, military service. This guy's got some skill set with regards to remaining uncaptured. Right? This is some 16, 17-year-old punk-ass school shooter. He's eventually going to come home, or he's a lot easier to catch than a guy that's been possibly trained in survival, outside. Not, what? I would say 90% of Americans couldn't make it 3 days outside. Right?
This guy probably
if they dropped you off in a heavily wooded area in Maine for 3 days, 4 days, and you had to try to hunt or try to eat some berries or find some fresh water and then make shelter at night and just survive. I know I couldn't do it. I try to act like I'm all Johnny Badass, but bitch, I like my California King like the next guy.
Yeah.
Right? We all act like we're a little more rugged than we are. There ain't one of us that could make it for a week outside. Please. When does hunger start setting in?
I mean,
like
hunger can set in very soon, but to the point where it's
but Lonnie,
lethal.
You probably know this more than anything. Like, how long can the average?
It depends on the average.
Yeah, like let's say
about
170 to 200 pound man.
I could probably go about a month without food before I die. I could probably go a week without water before I die.
Okay, so if you're out in the first thing you need to find is at least water.
Water is more essential.
Right.
And Maine's got a lot of fresh water.
Yeah, he's got a lot of fresh water. He's down there couching, and he probably ran him a trout line, Lummy. He's probably got him a fish snare.
Yeah, I got a little fire going.
But most of us,
if you're not obese, say, you could probably go about maybe a month, maybe a little bit
what if you're
longer,
obese like me? And most of Americans are obese.
You could go longer.
So the fatter you are, the longer you can go, as long as you have water.
As long as you have water, and also sometimes you need electrolyte, salt, and stuff like that, because you can die from an electrolyte imbalance. So that's why if you're doing like a crazy 30-day fast because you have diabetes or whatever, it should be medically supervised.
Unknown the total number of injured.
So they're saying 15 to 20 dead. He walks inside of this bowling alley.
And there's 2 places? Because they said that there was 2 locations. I didn't know that.
I thought the other was a restaurant.
Yeah, because I thought it was connected to the bowling alley.
Oh, I see.
Like
okay.
a bowling alley and bar.
So did he walk in like the restaurant part, blasted some people, then the bowling part, blasted some people, and that's why they're saying it's 2 different places, but it's really within the bowling alley? Is that how this is going down?
The way it's named, it looks like it's the bowling alley plus the bar restaurant connected to it.
It's called like Smegma's or something, isn't it?
Smegma's?
What?
Yeah,
No, seriously. I mean, hold on here. A large manhunt hunt is underway for a gunman who opened fire at a Lewiston, Maine bar and bowling alley Wednesday evening, and what people call a mass shooting. And what police call a mass shooting. The subject has not been identified. And hold on, but called the person of interest is Robert F. Card 40, who was being sought after the shooting shortly before 7 o'clock. Blah blah blah. I'm trying to see. Card is considered armed and dangerous. If seen, people should not approach him. The number of victims remain unclear from officials on the record, blah, 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 blah. The number of people believed to be killed in this shooting is 15 to 20, and as many as 50 might be injured. Here we go. Lewis police said that the mass shootings were at the Schmegman.
Oh my God.
Shemengis.
I mean, where are you going to bowl tonight? Shemengis.
And spare time recreation.
Spare time is a bowling alley. It looks like Shemengis might be a cool ass bar. Let me, who's got the best fish sticks in town?
Shemengis.
Hell yeah, Shemengis.
It's way better than Schmegma.
It is.
I believed you.
Besmirching the great Shemengis, tycoonness there in Lewiston, Maine. Stand by.
About 50 is the number law enforcement has been briefed and shared. Not all 50 are gunshot wound victims, but numerous are stampede victims as the teens.
Oh, yeah, because is this a teen night?
I guess so.
And young adults in that bowling alley and others in that neighborhood bar ran for their lives.
Look at the guy. That looks like it might be like the main entrance.
Yeah.
And he's already coming up, in a shooter's stance. He's not walking through the door with his gun to his side. That's in ready position, ready to start picking people off. Right there. Jeez. Walking right in the front door.
As this mass shooter armed with an AR-15.
Can you imagine, like, literally, Lummy, you're just in there, Lummy, you go up there, you follow on through the ball. The ball looks like you're going to get that break. It's going to go right on the Brooklyn side, Lummy, and next thing you know.
I got one in the back.
You got one in the back of your fat ass head. Like, literally, you never know.
No.
You never know. That's why you got to carry a gun if you are legally can.
Team entered and began firing.
Just when you think, I don't need to take my gun to the bowling alley. There's no way. I don't know that the bowling alley. I think the bowling alley, you can take your gun to the bowling alley. But like a lot of places that are just bars and they don't have the food aspect, like just a straight bar. At least in Florida, even if you have your concealed weapons permit, you cannot bring your firearm into a place that only serves alcohol. Like, they have to have the food aspect to it. I don't know if you guys knew that or not. But since Shamingi's Lummy is food and alcohol, then you could take your gun in here. Wouldn't it have been so cool? I know it didn't end this way, but wouldn't it have been so cool if Johnny, I got my pistol.
And just took him out?
Yeah,
like Mr. Good Guy.
Wouldn't that be if Mr. Good Guy, Mr. Good Guy had his 40 cal, like, Dan or any of us for the most part, and then picked this guy off. Instead, this guy got away scot-free, and there's a huge manhunt for this guy, and he's got wilderness skills.
I mean, they're going to find him.
Yeah, they'll find. They always find you.
They'll find you. He might be dead, but they'll find you.
Maine State Police, who put out a bulletin and a bolo that was shared with multiple law enforcement agencies, that Card, the person of interest, is a trained firearms instructor with military experience, that he may have had mental health issues in the past, including hearing voices and threats.
Just like me.
In the past, and that he may have spent a couple of weeks in a mental health facility.
Okay, I'm not quite there yet.
His car, according to law enforcement sources who have been briefed, has been located, a white Subaru. He is not in it. They believe he fled on foot. Where he is at this hour is unknown. He is considered armed and dangerous, and the manhunt with hundreds of local, state, and federal authorities is ongoing across the
I hope this does not end in a capture, but instead just for closure, that he just gets Bonnie and Clyde. Have you guys ever watched the movie Bonnie and Clyde? Lummy, have you ever seen the shootout where they got Bonnie and Clyde?
Yeah, when they're in the vehicle.
The farmer.
Yeah.
The guys. He's one of their little lackeys. They go to his dad's place somewhere in Missouri or something like that, and his dad takes the guy aside and says, "Why are you bringing these two bank robbers into my house?" It's like, "Come on, Dad, they're cool. They're Bonnie and Clyde." You know what I'm saying? So he goes into town. Oh, homeboy does, the dad, and tells the cops. And then they stake out this big ad. Let me have you. It's really brutal. At least the movie with Faye. I think it was Faye Dunaway and
well, there's been a couple remakes too.
Yeah, but the most legendary Bonnie and Clyde was with Faye Dunaway, and I forget what the guy's name. It was famous. Oh, Warren Beatty. Warren Beatty and Faye Dunaway played Bonnie and Clyde in the most famous one ever done, Lummy. And man, they had to remember they hid in the bushes.
Gang hideout.
They hid in the bushes. And Clyde Barrel came rolling down the dirt road, and he saw the farmer that he's staying with had a flat tire.
I sent you. I think
it's pretty brutal. I don't even know if we can show it. It's so brutal. Back then you could show really brutal.
In black and white.
No, it's color. It's 67.
Are you Zillowing houses in the burbs near your parents?
Yes, I am, actually.
Well, now you can also Zillow.
Oh, wow.
Hold on. Now, you can't show this, guys. You cannot show this.
Here, ma'am, let me have them. Those bags are heavy.
No, thanks.
Is this it right here? Is this the shootout?
Just
it
get
says
the door.
Shootout at the Barrel Gang hideout.
No, this isn't the shootout.
On the final scene, dang it.
Yeah, I didn't. That you need to get me something different on me. That's not the scene.
I got it right here.
Because they really ate some lead, man.
Yeah, the farmer was waving them down.
Yeah, because the farmer needed. Now they were staying with this guy. Okay.
Yep.
And so here we go.
Hey, isn't that Malcolm there?
So normally they wouldn't stop, Lummy.
Nope.
I don't know what Clyde Barrel's thinking with his glass. I think that's the last shootout he got in on, like for real.
Oh, why don't you just take him off?
Now, Rhett, you can't show this.
It's not up.
Okay, because this is.
What is he eating?
Apple. He's just eating apple. Old timers would just eat apples right off the tree back in the day. So Anna, wait till you see this shootout.
I can't even imagine.
Now at this point though, but hold on. These are the two. Now, if you know anything about Bonnie and Clyde,
I sure don't.
They are at this point. This is like in the 30s or 40s or something like that.
Right.
And they are the most notorious bank robbers. And they were a man and a woman. And they went all throughout the Midwest and down to Texas. And they would rob banks. And they had, in the process of robbing these banks, they had killed like 3 or 4 police officers.
You can't do that.
Yeah, well, yeah, and you can't rob banks. So Back in the day, you could be a good old-fashioned bank robber. Hey, Lummy, what do you do for a living?
Oh, bank robber.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
How many you got under your belt?
I got 4.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Does that mean you don't have to work or nothing?
Nope. Just driving around with my girl. Or robbing banks.
I heard you robbed them in Texas and you live in Indiana now.
Of course.
Yeah. You know.
Maybe I'll hit a train up once in a while.
You do?
Oh, yeah.
So Clyde gets out. Hey, what's up, Johnson? You know, we're staying at your place. Appreciate your hospitality. You got a flat tire here, buddy? Let me help you.
I got a flat tire. I ain't got no spare.
There's Faye Dunaway. There's Clay. I mean, there's Warren Beatty. And then there's a couple of African Americans that are driving up on their car, but they're not part of this whole shakedown. They're just trying to get to their little farm, right, Lummy?
Yeah.
You should see how fast they stop when the nonsense starts going on here. Those are birds like pigeons that are now scared, Lummy, because there's the cops are in the bushes.
Yep, yeah, the cops are coming.
Grandpa Johnson just dives into the truck. Lummy, what would you do, man? Right?
Yeah, exactly.
There's getting ready to be a full-blown Kiss concert here with guns. Wait till you watch this. I mean, Anna, that's pretty graphic, though, is it not?
Yeah.
I mean. I don't think anybody's surviving that, Lummy.
I don't think so.
I hope that's what happens to this guy in Maine. He gets Bonnie and Clyde.
Do you think that would be more satisfying than having him get captured, go to trial, and then get the death penalty?
I don't know.
Does Maine have the death penalty?
I don't know.
Well, first of all, if Maine does not have the death penalty, then you gotta.
What about life in prison and then he gets killed because he gets Jeffrey Dahmered?
How about getting Bonnie and Clyded?
Yeah.
Now, see, if Maine has the death sentence, maybe we don't Bonnie and Clyde him. But if not, when they find this dude, they Bonnie and Clyde him.
I feel like the most realistic thing at this point is they're going to find him and he's not going to be here anymore.
Oh, he's going to have killed himself?
Yeah.
I mean, did they lay the lead to Bonnie and Clyde or what?
You can actually go look at that car on display now at Prim Valley Resort and Casino in beautiful Las Vegas.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
The car that they got killed in?
Yeah, that's what it says here.
Lewiston, Maine area.
I should have gone there when I was in Vegas, but I was catching COVID. Sorry. I was catching COVID, passing a kidney stone.
People have been told to shelter in place.
Load and lock.
Remain indoors. Call 911 if you see something suspicious up there. And they remain concerned as he is considered armed and extremely dangerous.
My family just got back from Maine on Tuesday.
They did?
Yeah, they were in Dharmashgada for the last week and a half. And Tuesday night, they flew back in. They got here at like 1 a.m. But they were maybe an hour away from where this happened.
Where's Dharmashgada?
Dharmashgada, I don't even know the layout of Maine. I just know that that's where they were.
Is Maine blue? Or
yeah.
They're real blue, aren't they?
Yeah, it's an incredibly, what people would call a peaceful state.
Like that whole...
Not a lot of gun violence.
Bernie Sanders,
a lot of old people.
I don't think Bernie Sanders is Vermont. Is Vermont?
I don't know. Well, it's up there. I don't know.
I always get these. I get these emails every day. Lummy gives you all kinds of wrong information, and I
gave you right information.
I always stick up for you.
Okay.
I always stick up for you. Okay. I always stick up for you. I know that you can't be right every time, and a lot of times you're just BSing to tell me what I want to hear.
I'm one state off. You guys thought literally.
No, we didn't think anything. We both. Lummy and I'm sorry. Anna and I both said Vermont.
I'm talking about Long Island and Boston.
No, we're talking about where you thought Barry Sanders was from. You dumbass.
Barry Sanders is from Oklahoma.
Oh, that's right. You're right.
Bubba the Love Sponge? Hell yeah.
I love them all, man. They're all great.
The Bubba the Love Sponge show returns after these words.
Join together.
Oh, is that the solution so that you could be right about that?
That's right.
Like it just merge.
Now, what's Lummy trying to get a technicality on?
That Maine and Vermont should just become one state called Vermaine.
Vermaine. That's what it was. It's not even that.
What now?
There's two independents. Bernie Sanders is considered independent, and the guy from Maine is independent. So I got
Bernie Sanders is left for the Democratic Party?
He votes as an independent.
He votes or he runs?
He's just independent. That's how because they said there's two independents in the Senate.
Because he's so left, he left the left.
He's not
communist.
What do you mean?
Bernie Sanders? Is it
Oh,
left?
no, he's a good old Jewish
He's a good
man.
old boy?
Yeah.
I'd like to see what he thinks about the whole Middle Eastern situation. What is Bubs eating today? The people want to know.
Not her business.
It actually is our business. I'm gonna see Rob today.
One quicker ticker.
What's up, Holyoke? Holyoke chair.
So, let me. Did you send me the Mike Johnson high spots?
Yes.
Okay. I got them. Perfect. Thank you.
You're probably wrong though.
He looks put together.
What?
He looks like put together.
Yeah.
You know, I haven't even heard this guy speak, but I feel like
Yeah,
he's.
Kenny, but you could just literally throw that top again. I'm sure they're too. They're not a good worker.
He looks put together.
He looks somewhat even keeled.
Like, I see this guy walking down the street, I'm like, this guy looks competent. You know, he doesn't give me John Fetterman
Take
vibes.
Owen gloves.
Mm-mm. He looks the part.
Yeah, he definitely reminds me of Colbert from the Colbert Report days. That shit was hilarious. Now he's just some fucking soft little bitch. But he was really funny.
You don't like his CBS show?
No. But Colbert Report was fucking great. Did you ever watch it?
Yeah.
It was really funny.
Look at me. Text.
Good morning, Jay Gator. I don't know, Holyoke Joe, my cock. Don't call him Bubba Fetterman. Let's text Brian. Say that I hope he feels better.
Bob's here, so he's gonna start painting.
Right.
Bob?
I'll go out and see him here in a minute.
Bob.
Bob Cook's painting.
Oh, yeah. My best friend.
Bob Cook.
Yep, Bob Cook. Biz off kids.
Was it your favorite show? EDL?
That's the film that Grady shows all of his new trainees.
Bonnie and Clyde?
Mm-hmm. That's Grady says, man, if we ever get in a shootout, this is kind of like what I'm thinking.
You better not come back with
This is how I like you guys to handle it, you boys. You guys get into a shootout, man, I want you to Bonnie and Clyde.
Is Grady gonna send some of his boys up to Maine to fight this guy?
Oh yeah, I'm sending my boys after him.
If I'm Grady, I'm doing it just for the publicity.
Oh, yeah.
Say, hey, I called Maine up, asked them if they could use my SWAT team or my wilderness fucking expert. You know, what? They got some fucking team that's. You know, Grady's got some team, a manhunt team. You know, he's got a manhunt team.
Of course. Send some canines up there.
Grady should call fucking Maine up and say, hey, it's great. And everybody knows Grady Judd, right?
Yeah. Everybody.
This guy's playing hardball.
Human misery has never sounded so good.
My life is over and I'm gonna wind up working at Red Lobster.
We're back to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Lummy, I got a email from Chris at Florida Man Radio. He's like the main sales guy now.
Oh, yeah.
He's like, we just got renewals on Giant Recreation World and BLP products. So nice. I gotta get a hold of. Give me some copy, Chris. That I organically sometimes when we're joining the network, while I'm heard, everywhere, I can give Giant Recreation World and BLP some love. I'd like that. We were just off the air talking about how probably I think if you're in law enforcement, I used to know a guy that worked for the Secret Service and in Washington D.C. or Tyson's Corner or whatever, wherever their offices where all the Secret Service dudes get together. They were big Grady Judd fans. So I think that basically anybody that's in law enforcement from, I don't know, Tacoma, Washington to some desolate part of Maine, all the way down to Florida, over to Texas and over to California. I think that like most sheriffs and police agencies, now, it's a small niche of people to begin with. Law enforcement, they all stick together. They're all, the thin blue line, it's very much a brotherhood. So, Lummy, I'm thinking within that little world, within law enforcement, most law enforcement people know of the man from Polk County, Florida, Grady Judd.
Oh,
would you not agree?
Oh, yes.
I mean, he's legendary. One of the most legendary things happened one time. There was this guy. He shot and killed a canine.
Oh.
And I don't think he may have shot and killed maybe his wife or somebody, but I don't think he killed a deputy, but I think he shot a deputy's dog and killed it, and I think he may have shot at some deputies, maybe even hitting them. But they got in a big shootout. There's like wooded area, and they shot him 36 times. Kind of Bonnie and Clyde in the guy.
Oh, yeah.
But they ran out. Grady's boys ran out of ammo. Because, there's only like, 5, 6, 7 units that responded. They only got a couple, they probably only got, hard telling. And they ran out of ammo, but the guy got hit 36 times. And the media was trying to say, "Great Sheriff Judd, don't you think that was a little excessive, 36 times?" And he's like, Grady Judd said, "Well, I'm just telling you right now, the only reason they hit him 36 times is because they ran out of bullets, because it was going to be more like 100. So, don't you think Grady Judd should call up Maine and say, "Hey, hello, Maine Police Department, Maine State Police, Maine SWAT team, whatever, Maine National Guard. Hey, this is Grady Judd." Let me, they instantaneously, no matter who's answering the phone, if it's a law enforcement agency, they know who this guy is. "Hi, this is Grady Judd down in Polk County. You want me to send my manhunt team up there? Help you all out? My boys are tough as nails. Go up there and help you boys out. I'm on a first plane up there right now. My manhunt." Grady's got probably manhunt, probably 4 different manhunt teams, right? Yeah. Exactly. Get Grady's manhunt team up there. He'll get it handled. They'll blast them. What?
I sent you a video on Grady Judd we stopped shooting because we ran out of bullets, and when his officers shoot people, what's his response to the media?
Oh, yeah. Hold on here. I got to do a little pre-roll Willie here. Stand by. Got to pay the bills.
Howdy, y'all. Unky 2 here.
No, just skip this guy.
Got another video of share. I'm
ready for a
game. That way you'll get the copies every time a new one comes out.
Some comments today about the
ready for a gunfight. Was that in the heat of the moment? Do you have any regret about that in light of what?
No, I don't know. I not only have no regret, I'm pretty excited about telling you that's exactly what would have happened.
Yeah.
And make no mistake about it, there's nothing about politically correct in a gunfight. There's nothing about politically correct when you're keeping people alive and well and safe. And the people of this community and these law enforcement officers come first. I meant every word of it then, and I mean every word of it now. If you surrender peacefully, that's the way we prefer it.
So, I mean, you don't think that this doesn't circulate through the community. I mean, the brothers and the white trash and the Mexicans, they all talk and be like, I'm just telling you right now, man, you can maybe think that you're all that and stuff, but you pull out a gun with this. These sheriffs have been directed by their boss that they like gunfights. They will shoot your ass dead, buddy.
You start pointing guns at us, you can not only plan on, but you can guarantee we're going to shoot you.
I mean, there's really no wiggle room there, is there, Lovey?
2-4. I want to just remind y'all that
this guy.
Clear. Become proficient. Get a concealed firearms license.
Now, how many law enforcement guys talk to their community this way? Like,
And carry it. And if you need to shoot somebody, shoot them a lot.
Shoot them, I mean, shoot him a lot.
Yeah.
And so if a guy shoots somebody a lot, he can very well say, listen, I just followed what my sheriff told me to. Right?
Yeah.
Mr. Clem, the guy was breaking in. You shot him 46 times. Don't you think 3? Yeah, but I mean, sir, my sheriff, I live in Polk County, and I just saw on TV that my sheriff, the head lawman of my entire county where I live, said for me to shoot him a lot. Right?
So I did.
The highest lawman, the highest law enforcement officer in the county that I live in said, shoot them a lot. So I did. I body and Clyde them.
Doesn't plan on you fighting back. He plans on having a gun, doing all the shooting, and you're just the setting duck, where the ducks need to shoot back.
And I would tell them, if you value your life, you probably shouldn't do that in Polk County. Because the people of Polk County like guns. They have guns. I encourage them to own guns. And they're going to be in their homes tonight with their guns loaded. And if you try to break into their homes to steal, to set fires, I'm highly recommending they blow you back out of the house.
I love him.
And I was during that.
That was during the riots, yeah.
I mean, there's no wiggle room there at all. I recommend that they blow you out of the house.
Blow you back.
And the message is very clear. Don't point your guns and shoot at law enforcement officers if you don't want to be shot. We shot back because he shot at us, and we shot at him a lot. At this time, the HIDTA officers return fire, and they shoot many times.
I will. Stay out of people's house. Stay out of their homes. If you don't, you'll end up like these last two guys have.
Well, there you go, my friends. I hope y'all.
I mean, it's just he didn't even do that.
Feel free to watch them.
Oh my God!
He didn't even do the run. He didn't even do the run out of the bullets gimmick. Yeah, moving right along, man. So I'm not going to get too sportsy here.
Oh no, please do.
Shut up, Anna.
Sorry.
Little raisins, bitch. Sorry. So anyway, man, I got to tell you, we always collectively try to take the negative thing about. I mean, we're cynically wired. So even when we're talking about sports and stuff, we always be like, okay, maybe that guy, the number 1 overall pick, maybe he was a little overrated. Maybe maybe he's a little overhyped. Maybe it's going to take a few years for him to develop. Like, don't get my opinion on Jordan Love and how much of an ass bucket that guy is going to be and is, and that the general manager, Gukenhunst, should be fired immediately. I mean, things could have gone so much differently in Green Bay had they just not drafted Jordan Love. Mm-hmm. Aaron Rodgers and Davante Adams would probably still be there because, I mean, like, there was just the drafting of Jordan Love is the first domino in the series of dominoes that created the downfall of where we are today. Listen, when you hire Aaron Rodgers' replacement, when Aaron Rodgers has at least 6 to 8 good years left in him,
Oh, yeah.
I mean, if you take Tom Brady standards, 10. But let's just say, Aaron Rodgers, at the time that they drafted the time they drafted Jordan Love, Aaron Rodgers at that point had a shelf life of at least 8 years.
Yeah. At least,
So you could have drafted a guy for you. You could be, you know what? The Packers actually right now Rodgers should be their quarterback, and they should be talking to Rodgers about potentially who he likes in the draft this year or next for the guy you're going to groom for us. But it's all above board. We've all talked to you. You're on board with us. You're going to help us pick this guy. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, you're gonna and a lot of Brady did that, did he not? When they drafted Trask, didn't Brady have an input on that?
Yes, he did. They asked what he thought about him.
So had they done that, the Packers would probably be with Rodgers and Devontae Adams, and not the crap storm that they are dealing with, right now. So let me win this. What's this guy's name? Victor Wembanyama.
Good luck.
Victor Wembanyama. He was this very, very, very heralded #1 overall NBA pick. He didn't come from any United States college. He came from somewhere in Europe. France? Is it France?
Is it France or Germany?
And where did he play? I guess there's a league over there, a European league.
Yeah.
And he was like, but I think he's pretty young, isn't he? Isn't he like 22?
It was France, and he's 19.
He's 19, and he's 7. I think he's 7'5".
7'4", 210 is what he's.
So he's
listed at.
7'4". Now that's bigger than Shaq, height wise.
Yeah.
That's, I think, what was Samson, 7'4"? Was Samson 7'4"?
Yeah, 7'3", 7'4".
Brett, you're up to
Ralph,
if you know.
Ralph Sampson.
Keem Olajuwon was over 7 foot. Kevin Durant.
Kevin Durant, probably one of the most impressive over 7 foot players of all time. As much as I hate him, for jumping teams the way that he did.
But him and Dirk.
Yeah.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
So this guy's 7'4". He's a young kid. He's 19. And last night was his NBA debut. And I want to say, let me, come on, man. There's a part of me that's saying this guy cannot be, at 19.
The best, one of the best players out there.
At 19, this guy is not going to be that good. It's going to take, 2 or 3 NBA seasons for him to catch the speed of the game, the physicalness of the game. It's just a whole different. The NBA is a whole different animal than collegiate or European League basketball. It's so much faster. It's so much more physical. It's so much more it's the, a guy, Lummy, that was, on the starting 5 at a Power 5 school may never even make the NBA.
No.
I mean, it's
not guaranteed.
No. And I think, if you look at statistically, it's probably the smallest amount of people per league. Like Major League Baseball has 11 guys on the field. No, is it 9? 9.
Yeah, 9.
9. Starting football has 11 guys on the field, but multiply that. Defense and offense don't play, so there's 22 starters in football, right?
Yeah, and then you got special teams.
And then you got special teams. Hockey has 4 lines of players, right?
Yeah.
4 or 5. NBA only has 5 starters and maybe 6 backups. Isn't the average roster for NBA about 12 to 13?
Yeah, with the injuries and things
You travel with 15 to 20.
Yeah.
Right. So, it is super ultra exclusive, and you got to be really, really good. So last night was this dude's debut, and I watched the highlights.
You were impressed?
Yeah. I was like, wow, this guy at 7'4", you should see and he's going to bulk up. He looks
tiny.
He looks really, really Cambodian out with regards to how much he weighs. He looks really like he's sponsored. It looks like maybe he might eat. He has all his meals in Kenya.
Like Manu Bull when he came in.
Yeah, poor guy can't get it feels like the guy's been starved all of his life because he looks so skinny. So they're going to bulk him up too, which is even going to make him better. But these are the highlights of this guy. He scored 15 points last night. I think he had 3 rebounds, 3 steals, 3 blocks, something like that.
Yeah, he
15, 3 3-pointers, 15 points. Here's his highlights. What now, mind you, this guy is 7'4". 7'4".
And obviously, Wembanyama.
Watch his shot.
Essential to that.
Boom.
There it is.
I mean, that looked like Curry.
The first point.
And by the way, his first NBA points, Lummy, when you're 7'4", you'd think would be a dunk, right?
Yeah.
Nope, 3-point, top of the line. Nice. Boom.
In the career.
But just watch how
very
agile he is for 7'4". Like Lummy, he's better than Bird. He's better than Magic. He's better than LeBron. I think this guy is going to be maybe, if he can stay durable, might be the most unbelievable ball player, physical specimen we've ever seen in the league. I've never known a 7'4" guy except Kevin Durant. Maybe.
Who apparently isn't even 7 foot. I guess he's 6'11".
Yeah, he's not even
I guess
7 yet.
he lied about it for like 10 years before people found out.
Yeah, he really isn't. This guy, not only is he 7 foot, he's got 4 inches to spare on the deal, right?
Yeah, he's good at defense.
Victor Wembanyama.
Right here, Victor Wembanyama.
That is a pure, beautiful shot.
Three-pointer for
Bam.
his first NBA point.
Kid's 19.
Jeez.
19.
Yeah, 10-foot wingspan.
He played against a team that had 7 NBA guys.
Watch this.
Seven former NBA
By the way, that's the hardest place in the entire court to shoot.
guys on that roster, and he was able to produce.
And produces again right there.
So it's going to take time before he's able to be
Sets a pick.
compared
Pick and roll. Here comes the D.
to greatness like that. But I think he has the ability to be better than both of them before this is all.
This looks like a guy that's been in the league 10 years.
He looks like a created player from a video game.
He does.
You know what I mean? 7'4", and he has the ability to just stand in the corner and sink threes.
Yeah.
That's
He's like,
pretty
you know what?
crazy.
You're right. He's like a video game creation.
Be one of the best crunch time players in the league. He can have a quiet.
Ready? All right.
Quiet night.
That's point guard stuff. That's Michael Jordan, Magic Johnson. Dribble between the legs, post up, 3-point, rip. Right?
Yeah.
That's Larry Bird, Magic Johnson stuff. I don't even know if Dr. J could pull up that good. Could Dr. J pull up that good? He wasn't. I don't think Dr. J was that good on 3-point land, or I don't even know that they had 3-point land.
I don't think they
I don't even think Dr. J. But I don't think Dr. J wasn't a long range Willie, was he?
No,
he wasn't known for his long game.
Catch, fire, no. Rebound.
Now hold on. This is what's good here. Is this guy's already down the court? Like, he ain't schluffing out here, let me cherry pick. This guy's down the court.
Chance for San Antonio. Wemby, the deep catch, the turn, and the flush.
Did he even jump?
No, he didn't jump. He just put it up there. He can dunk without jumping.
Well, yeah, he's super tall.
7'4".
He had a 5-minute stretch of multiple plays, a 3-minute
Imagine when he
stretch
puts
of
on a little
multiple
bit
plays.
more weight.
Yeah, imagine when he's
260.
Yeah.
Running off
50 pounds of pure solid muscle.
defense through him all the time.
Boop.
Bam. Oh, yeah.
That's what
If you're the guy up from Dallas, you're like, I just got faced by a 19-year-old, and that bitch is 7'4". I'm 6'11".
It will be these quick bursts like right now.
Although I think they lost last night.
They did.
They ran a little cross screen. In the preseason, they ran a bunch of rip screens to get him into that mid post with his size.
19 years old. How much San Antonio ass is he getting, Lummy?
Oh, a ton.
Oh, my God. And I lived in San Antonio, and there's really nice ass in San Antonio.
Also really big
You
ass.
get some
that
white
French
girls, you got
accent?
some Mexican girls, you got some you got some Guadalajara's. Oh, is that it?
Oh, but you forgot the great 3-point shooter. It was 7-7. Manute Bull, I sent you his highlights of
Hold on.
threes.
Are you trying to? Did Manute Bull really have any 7-foot? I'm sorry.
7'7".
Did he really have any?
sent
Did
you
he
a
have?
video.
Did he have 3-point? Did he
Yeah.
have? For no, for
I mean, look at this.
It's a highlight reel that's 25 seconds long.
Yeah, it's just probably his best 6 3-pointers ever. Right?
It was the same.
Hold on here.
Look at this flick.
New ball for 3 again.
Look at that shooting form.
My Lord! And he's got so much leverage, man. That was half court.
The neutralizer.
He doesn't even
The
arch it. He just-
neutralizer.
2 from downtown.
He doesn't even put an arch on the ball. He just throws it at the basket.
Because he's 8 foot above the basket.
Why did he do it? Jennings. Oh, no.
This time
The ability right here.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Isn't Manute Bol the tallest ever to play? Him and Sean Bradley, I think, right?
George Mirasan, I think, beat him by, I think he was 7'8".
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Jesus.
George Mirasan was 7'8". Didn't he play for the Nuggets or something? The Jazz?
He played for the Washington Bullets at the time and New Jersey Nets. And yes, it was George Mirasan. But I'm sorry, he was 7'7", but he was like a tiny bit taller than. So he's considered the tallest. And he was 315.
Oh my God! I mean, they don't make it past like 45, do they?
No, I don't think so. I think you died right at 50.
No, he's still alive. He's 52. He's
George
Romanian.
Mirasan?
Yeah. He had some injury problems, but yeah, he's 52.
So here is Jim Johnson, who is the Republican congressman from
Mike Johnson.
I'm sorry, Mike Johnson, the Republican congressman from Louisiana. Is that where he's from?
Yeah,
and
Louisiana.
he was it unanimously? I think
so.
I think it was we finally have a Speaker of the House, and via a unanimous vote yesterday, and Mike Johnson, Republican from Louisiana, now is the Speaker of the House. Which isn't that third or fourth in succession?
Third in line to the throne.
So it's President, Vice, Speaker of the House, then I think Secretary of State. I think.
Yeah, I think you're correct.
I don't know after 3.
I think I might just faced you up and went 4 on you.
Yeah.
I think I did, which, as far as knowledge is pretty good. If I know something you don't that you should have known.
Right. Like nothing sports related.
Yeah, it's not sports related
or car
at all.
Related.
No, it's not car,
Racing.
sports.
No, sorry.
Bubba, you might say, Bubba, you're wrong.
I don't like saying that.
But
Bubba,
so you're wrong.
You may be incorrect.
Okay, go ahead.
It's the president pro tempore of the Senate and then the Secretary of State.
Hold on.
Say that again.
It's the president, then vice president.
Well, no, I was saying after Speaker of the House.
No, you said president, then you went
no,
right
I said
to the
president pro tempore of the Senate.
Right. So give me the starting at the top.
President, vice president.
Slow down. You're way too fast for me and you. Slow down. President.
Vice president.
Vice president.
Speaker of the House.
Speaker of the House. I was right on that.
President pro tempore of the Senate.
Was that the majority whip?
Yes.
So then it goes President, Vice President, Speaker of the House, Majority Whip.
And then Secretary of State.
Then Secretary of State.
So you don't know, or you didn't know.
I did, and I was incorrect.
Right. So now we're on even.
Sure, however we keep score.
So,
whatever.
Screw you.
Well, who is the Majority Whip? Do you know that?
It's the African-American, I believe, from New York.
That's not his name.
I don't know what his name is, but...
The African-American.
Well, at least I knew.
Sir,
I mean,
what's your name? I am the African-American from New York. Oh, okay. I thought you're the Majority Whip. I am. Do you have a name? What's the name?
well, it's the African American from New York.
Hey, Alexa, who's the Majority Whip?
Andrea Stewart Cousins.
The Majority Whip of the United States House of Representatives is Tom Emmer.
Oh, who's the majority?
They said Senate. Something Senate.
Read what they said. First is the president. Second is vice president. Third is Speaker of the House. And what's the fourth called?
The president pro tempore of the Senate.
Hey, Alexa, who is the president pro tempore of the Senate?
From Wikipedia.org. The current president pro tempore of the U.S. Senate is Patty Murray of Washington.
Oh.
I don't even know who Patty Murray from Washington is. Nobody does.
No. That's right. The African American guy is the minority of the Congress.
So you're wrong.
Yeah, I'm wrong.
You see, you don't know.
Yeah,
that.
Patty is white as hell. She couldn't be whiter.
You don't know. You don't know.
I was just saying.
You don't know.
Wrong.
You
I
don't know.
Wrong. I know what
You
else.
don't know.
I don't know.
Just like the emails I get. Lummy gives you a lot of wrong information.
That's incorrect, but...
No, it isn't. Well, here's Mike Johnson. He's the new Speaker of the House.
Mike Jones.
Him too.
Listen.
We are the beacon of
I said Mike Johnson.
I know. I'm just saying Mike Jones.
freedom, and we must preserve this grand experiment in self-governance. We want our allies around the world.
Actually, let me send me the long one. Because these are the highlights, but I think that he absolutely opened up like a pimp by talking. I think he directed the head of the Democratic Party or whoever and encouraged him, let's start working together. And that's how he opened it up, which is exactly what we need is for these people to start working together. Because we're not getting anything accomplished right now. Right?
think that's the point.
Go to the House floor for Mike Johnson. And
Yeah, I'm gonna go from this over to what you sent me. But I loved how he opened this. He kind of put the other guy on notice. Be like, if we can't get stuff done, bitch, it's on you. Because I'm extending an olive branch now in my acceptance speech. Did I tell you my name's Mike Johnson, and I'm now the Speaker of the His?
His speech.
Yeah, let's listen.
Like Anna said, man, he certainly looks the part. He's all buttoned up. You know, he looks the part. Didn't like Fetterman in there with his Adidas sweatshirt.
Thank you.
Look at all those fake people. Look
at the fake people.
That right there is the problem with our country. All those people you can see in your screen right now.
That we voted in.
Yeah, they're all in the take. They got all kinds, some kind of special interest Willie, a Lobby Jones, just a pork Willie.
I mean,
they're just all a bunch.
Don't they tell you to don't hate the player, hate the game?
Yeah, whatever. All of those people bought and paid for.
Of course.
There's stupid ass Nancy Pelosi's here. She can barely stand up, and she's wearing like a Carol Brady 70 jumpsuit, is she not?
Well, she's 104.
Carol Brady called, wants her jumpsuit back, bitch.
Curious what she's been buying and selling lately. She's got a really good track record in the stock market.
Her husband does too.
Martha Stewart went to prison for that.
Thank you.
Imagine the security around that joint. This is the best right here. Then I'm going to go back over to Lummy's highlights.
Thank you all.
Actually, Lummy, I'll probably go to words.
Nice hair.
First, a few words of gratitude. I want to thank Leader Jeffries. I do look forward to working with you on behalf of the American people. I know we see things from very different points of view. But
Who's the leader? Is that the leader of the Senate? Who's this Jeffries character?
I believe that's the gentleman. I think that's the minority.
Jim Jeffries? Wasn't he
I don't know who he's
about to be Speaker? Or his name was in there or something?
Whoever the Jeffries dude is the person that, I think might be the head of the demos.
Yeah.
And Johnson wants to work with the head of the demos to get some stuff done.
Hakeem
know that
Jeffries
in your heart
is the
you love-
African American guy from that is the minority, but the head of Democrat.
And so he's the head of the Democratic Party, which is the minority in the House.
Yeah.
So he's telling the African American minority leader, Mr. Jeffers, let's work together. Listen.
the American people, I know we see things from very different points of view. But I know that in your heart you love and care about this country and you want to do what's right. And so we're going to find common ground there. All right?
So he puts the guy on notice saying, I know it's un-American not to work with me. It's basically what he just said, did he not? Mm-hmm. You're an un-American person if you don't work with me. So just I don't know, that's pretty tactical that you just put the guy on notice right with your acceptance speech in a very curtful, kick-ass type way.
Yeah, I do this sometimes when if you thank someone before they actually do what you want them to do, they're more inclined to do it.
Oh, you'd be like, listen, I know you haven't, whatever yet, but thank you.
Thank you so much for committing to this, even though maybe they fully haven't.
Bubba, Macho wanted me to send this to you.
Well, can I go to words and you send it to me? What is it?
It's for what you were just talking about with the minority leader. Hakeem Jeffries.
Oh God, I can only imagine.
Let's get to that.
Don King or something.
He's back here laughing.
Can we get back to that one? Can we do that when we get when we return?
Is he okay?
Do it now. It's real quick.
Oh my God.
Bubba, he's
do it now.
He said, "Do it now."
Bubba,
this is.
Yeah, I did.
I'm King Joffrey Joffer, ruler of Zamunda.
And you, the only person that laughed was him.
Was that radio plutonium or what?
What, you think I like avoiding my wife and kids to hang out with 19-year-old girls all day?
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show returns after these words.
I get it though. The timing is critical.
Do you have a minute to talk about something outside?
What?
Do you have a minute to talk about something outside? With me, right?
And can I pee when he gets back?
What's up, Bobby? Cook.
What's up, everybody? What's up, everybody? Morning, Manson was the mole. Halloween.
Bobby Clark, Cook.
What's up? Hey, Bob Cook. All right, Bubba, I gotta make tea.
You gotta go say hi to Bob Cook.
I will say hi to Bob Cook.
You gotta say hi to motherfucking Bob Cook.
What's up, Bob Cook?
About to get his. What else, Lummy?
Doing well, you?
That's it.
I gotta get.
Should we go out there and tape him?
Yeah, I think so. I know she needed to do the bathroom, but I mean, what Red was telling me when I saw he looked, yeah, it's. You stop that, Rupert? I'm gonna go tape him. Fin 202R. He's dressing as Big R.
Gonna be a party. Don't forget to dress up. It's Halloween.
What's up, Danny boy? Sure did, Joe. He comes in tomorrow, Ricky. I think they're gonna go to Cooper Moore.
We are the only show that can talk about nothing.
The use of all Bubba-isms is prohibited without the express written consent of Bubba the Love Sponge.
This is not staged. It's not nothing. It's very scientific.
It's not in a killing mood.
Right.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Go follow us on YouTube. Like and subscribe. Costs nothing. It's zero. It's free. Go to youtube.com. Search The Bubba Army and get the latest updates on when we go live. We do everything live on YouTube. And also a lot of one-offs as well. Lovey's Goat Report on his Friday show. Sometimes my food review. Scratching with the homies. Maybe I'll pop up live Saturday from the track, Lummy. Most of that's on YouTube, sure. Now, I want to make sure that you and Red aren't upset with me and that I was blowing you guys off on this situation I think that's developing outside. I don't want you to think that I was trying to...
No, it's important that we got that to you promptly.
We just wanted to make sure you knew. We didn't want to bother you, and I know your breaks are short, so...
Yeah.
So, but what I'm saying is let me just get a little bit everybody up to speed as to what's going on here. We have a crazy person outside. Thank God we have a badass gate system.
Yeah, no kidding.
Oh, wonderful.
For real. Our gate system's pretty secure. Think about all the crazies we've had that's trying to get from Kenneth Kimberlin. Gate kept him out.
Yep.
Brandon Powers, Sativa, whatever the hell, the devil, whatever, kept him out.
Crazy Calvin.
Now we got a new guy out there that supposedly,
Let's talk to him a lot more than I have.
All right, so Rhett, what's can you just give us we might as well be transparent about it.
Yeah.
And just tell everybody what's going on, and maybe we do something about it.
Well, I don't know how long he was waiting across the street, but I saw him when Bob Cook got here,
which is about 6:50.
Bob Cook here, by the way. Well, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, and he's painting our downstairs for us, getting it to aesthetically look better for Barb. So we love you, Bob Cook.
Thank you, Bob.
Love him.
So this guy walked up, and he's
Bob Cook pulls in.
Yeah, Bob Cook pulls in. The gate's still open. This guy's walking up behind him, and I thought that this was just someone who was going to be here with Bob, but it clearly was not, because he's asking. He's like, "Hey, is this the Bubba show? Is this Bubba the Love Sponge? Is this where Bubba does his show?" And I'm like, "Yeah, what do you need?" He's like, "My name is Joe." His name is Joe. He introduced himself. He basically said that I lost it all, man. I lost everything.
So did Bubba.
Right? Yeah.
All right. Sorry.
I have all of these documents and this information that I need to get to Bubba before I can explain what happened, because unless you get this in front of you and you see everything, it's not going to make any sense the way that I try to explain it. So is Bubba here? And I'm like, well, you're probably going to have to hang out outside for a little bit. Your best bet's going to be to call the show, because we'll take your call.
Yeah, 813-90 Bubba, if he's listening to the show. I mean, that's if you want a direct line to speak to me now, that's probably the only way you're going to get to speak to me right now.
That's what we told him on break a minute ago. But he said that he had some information, some documentation that he's going to need. And I said, listen, if you have anything, email it to show@thebubbaarmy.com.
He's lucky Merch Creek didn't have him already, sized up from the Widow's Peak.
Yeah, right.
from the Watchman Tower.
The Watchtower.
Or we don't send the Equalizer out there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
But he's definitely
send the Equalizer out there. She will absolutely tear him apart. Right, and what now?
Listen, I look his face.
He's in a very bizarre state. He's just...
What's he look like?
Looks like a lost puppy.
Right.
He's a white guy. Looks pretty average.
He kind of looks like a little older Colton.
He's dressed. He's got jeans on, a tan jacket, a big old chain. I don't know if it's real or not, but certainly, expensive jewelry on.
And some Timberlands.
Yeah.
Right.
Untied.
And about 30 years old?
Somewhere around there, maybe a little older.
And he identifies himself as what's his name?
Joe.
Joe.
I don't want to say his last name, but he gave me his last name too.
All right. And he said that you told me in the kitchen that his house is full of blood or something.
He said something about it was this whole convoluted thing about how he lost everything. He lost all his money, he lost his house, and now he has a mom-in-law who wants to kill his dad, and he has proof of that, and she's been ruining his life, and he has one of his properties that's filled up with blood or something like that.
Yeah.
I mean, he was just rambling. So I told him, any info you need to get to us. send us an email.
I wonder if I should send you out there with your cell phone.
He got a little footage of him, I think.
Yeah, but he was like really whispering.
Yeah, he was mumbling.
I know.
Yeah.
So if you go out there live on your cell phone and you just stand in the gate, go, come here, if he's still out there. And I got Bubba on the air with me right now. And let me when you do ask him when we go live to him, you're going to have to put it on speaker. And then with your big, monster hand that you have.
And hold
on.
outside the gate.
Yeah, like let him, tell him to put his mouth down by the gate and talk into the phone because you don't want to hand your phone.
He's still currently there,
He'll
out
take
there?
off.
Let me check. Hold on.
And if he is, I think that I would like to send Rhett and you, both of you.
Okay.
Do either one of you have a gun?
Mine's in my truck. I could grab real quick.
Yes, I got mine.
Hold on. As long as Rhett's got him with your gun with you.
Have it on.
He's standing out there by the dumpster still. Same place he was, Lummy.
All right.
So, Lummy, going out there, first of all, call the warm line.
I'll come behind you. I'm filming.
Yeah. Filming it, and you got backup.
Oh, I love being
Filming
a woman in situations
hold on,
like this.
Filming with cover. And then, Lummy, I think Merch Crick just texted me, and she's got you covered up from the watch. She said she's got you. She's running
sniper.
cover. She's running snipe power.
She's up in the sniper nest.
Yeah, she's in the Watchman Tower, and she's got the 308. 308. Here we go. This is Lummy right here. Hello.
Hello.
Hi, Lum.
Hey, Bubba.
How you doing, buddy? Now, don't be afraid.
I'm doing great.
Don't be afraid.
Don't be afraid.
Oh, no.
Are you a little? Even though you're the biggest, are you still a little bit afraid right now?
No, at night, Rhett's got his tactical bag strapped around his. Oh, and now we got merch trucks.
All right.
Oh, I'd feel much safer with merch trick.
Yeah. So let's go ahead and head on out there, Aunt Lummy. Tell me.
Hey, Joe, come here. I got Bubba on the line.
What's his name?
What's your name, Joe? All right, you got Bubba on the line. Say hi to Bubba. Now I hold my phone.
Hey, what's up, man?
What's your first? Now, your name? Your name's Joe, right, Joe?
Yeah.
Love
Here
you.
because, man, I need some help, and I don't know what else to do.
You used to do what? You used to do what?
Need some help, and he doesn't know what to do.
I need some help.
All right, Joe.
Yeah.
Now, Joe. What type of help do you need, Joe?
So, pretty much, man, I've got 7 houses between me and my dad that's been forged, signatured, and signed out of our names. My dad's now dead, and he pretty much wrote me a letter and told me that his ex-wife was going to kill him, and it ended up happening a few months later, and my dad was only 56 years old. So everything we own and my retirement and his retirement and everything is gone. And
where did your dad's retire? Your dad died how long ago?
It's been about a year now. I've been trying to find help.
Okay, so your dad's been gone a year, and you said your dad had multiple properties that are both
7
in your and his name.
Yes.
All right. So haven't you, did your dad have a will or anything like that, or an estate where those properties are now yours?
Well, unfortunately, everything is forged, signatured, and signed out of our name.
Now, hold on. Who forged? Sir, I got to think that in today's day and age, and today's electronic world, and how you can call the cops up to investigate anything, you're saying that these properties got transferred or something to somebody else based on a forged signature?
Absolutely.
And how did that? And who signed what? And who has these properties now?
I mean, should I say the names?
Well, no. I mean, is it a relative? Is it your mom? Is it your? I mean, like
it's ex-wife and friend realtor that are involved.
All right. So hold on. So your dad's ex-wife and her realtor friend, you say, forged a whole bunch of documents transferring the 7 properties that are supposed to be you and your father's into them.
And just another house 2 months ago.
You had what?
Just another house 2 months ago.
Another house 2 months ago, and I caught them in the act of doing it. They forged my signature, the witness's signature.
Well, I got to think, Bud, that your favorite radio show appreciate you thinking that we can help you out, and we can probably try to keep your spirits up and stuff like that. But you need to call, the police, the police, and the law enforcement agencies.
You can help.
Yeah, the law enforcement agency where these properties are located. I would start with that and getting a hold of them and about all this, deceit and forgery and things like that.
They will not speak to me. They've actually even tried to arrest me and told me to leave it alone.
So why do you think Bubba can help you?
Yeah, what do you think I can do? Because if you lay it all out for me, I'll try to help. But what do you think I can do?
Man, I just know that you got a lot of support system, and I'm running out of options, and time keeps dragging on, and I'm gonna end up losing this stuff forever.
Well, yeah,
So he wants you to hook him up.
Now, hold on. Let me ask you a question. Where are these properties located? Are they all in one county? Are they all in one particular city? Where are they at?
They're in Polk.
They're in Polk County. I got to think, listen, that you could literally go down to the sheriff's department because Grady is the salt of the earth and talk to a detective down there about this particular situation unless they've already dealt with you ad nauseum and they know that you're crazy. Do you think that there's a possibility that everybody just thinks that you're crazy because you've done some crazy stuff?
Nobody will even look at my documents.
All right, what type of documentation do you have, Joe?
Well, I have to show you, I guess.
Well, no. I mean, won't you show them? Do you have them on you? Maybe you can show them to Merch Crick or Lummy or, and maybe they can take a look at them and they can.
What if it's bloodstained?
What if it's what?
Bloodstained.
You wouldn't understand.
Do you think the ex-wife
killed
him?
I know.
You think that? Have you gone to Polk County?
Yeah, I've done all this.
Do you have a record?
Yeah, because of the kids got me a record. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So I mean,
what's your record?
Let me show you some of these documents before you think I'm crazy.
I just was curious if that's why they're not listening to you because you have a record.
Well, like I said,
what's it? Ask him what his record's for.
Yeah, what does your record consist of?
the charges. Drugs, because the ex-kid.
What kind of drugs?
Had drugs in the room.
Meth. Meth.
No, the stepkids.
Was it meth?
No, it was
crack.
Yeah, probably crack.
Coke and
cocaine.
Coke, yeah. So now,
yeah.
Joe, you there? Joe, you there?
We're getting information. Bro.
Joe.
Just letting you know.
Joe.
Yes, sir.
When's the last time you were in jail?
2 years ago.
All right, 2 years ago. So you haven't been in jail for 2 years. Are you on paper right now? Are you on, or no, are you clean?
No, man. They pulled me over, arrested me, nothing in the car, and I went to go to court, and the court date was there was no court date.
So you have another court date yet?
No, this was 2 years ago.
Oh, 2 years ago. So you're not on probation or any type of paper or nothing right now?
No.
All right. Well, Joe, I don't know. I'm not a realtor attorney. I'm not a state attorney. I'm not, I'm not even an attorney. I'm just some radio guy. And I don't know what I can do for you other than direct you probably to where you've already been. And that's the, Polk County Sheriff's Department. See if you can get a hold of a detective, show them your paperwork, tell them your theory, or walk them through your conspiracy, my stepmom stole all this stuff from underneath me theory, and see if you can get them interested and taking this case. Otherwise, I don't know. I mean, hell, you're talking to a guy. You're talking to a guy that thought as if somebody should have got arrested before they got away scot-free. So you're talking to a guy that also gets screwed too. So I get screwed just like you got screwed.
Yes. So.
Hey, how allegedly did your stepmom kill your dad?
Man, I really don't know.
Honey, now by what proof does he have that she actually is the person that killed him?
This right is the address.
He said his dad wrote him a letter.
Yeah.
Does he have that letter?
Do you have the letter?
Someone's living in the house where it's at.
Someone's in the house where it's at.
Lummi, what do you think about this situation?
So hold on.
I want to know how the mom did it. Was it pills? Did she poison him? You said you had a house full of blood. Was it a? Did she shoot him? Knife him?
No.
You don't know how your dad. How'd your dad die?
I haven't talked to him.
This is a guy that's right. This is the guy right outside of our gate, by the way. Yeah, it's the type of people we
It's comforting.
That died. There's no body for that house.
There's no body?
They never found his dad's body?
If I didn't,
This guy's right out. This guy's right outside our front gate, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. That's how we roll.
Wait, so you don't know? You didn't bury your? There was no body. You didn't bury your dad?
They didn't let me.
So where is his dead dad? Where's his dead dad's body right now?
Yeah, so you don't know if he's dead. He might be just hiding from you.
I mean, there was supposed to be a cremation and all that, and
Did you go down to the county and get a death certificate?
Yeah, they gave me one.
Okay, then he's deceased.
Oh, no, does he have a death certificate?
Eric is breaking it down.
Does he got a death certificate that he's producing?
Do you have a death certificate on you?
I mean, I have it, yeah.
Is it in your emails?
Yeah, everything.
What's caused death?
Well, doesn't the death certificate say how he died?
Yeah, it was like a heart attack or something. I didn't even look at it.
How old was your dad?
56.
All right. Well, listen, Joe. I don't know. I'm at a dead end here, buddy. I don't know what to do or say. Maybe make copies. Maybe make copies of all your stuff, and maybe we can take a look at it or something.
Yeah. What do you mean by the house is full of blood, though?
I mean, it was painted over blood.
If you need a painter, we got Bob Cook right here, man.
He doesn't need a painter. Since they're painting up the evidence.
Give you a hell of an estimate. Bob can really do some markup on. I mean, Bob knows how to paint over blood. I think, doesn't he, Anna?
Sure would.
Yeah. Supposedly there's blood under the carpet when he ripped them up.
This lady's been dead for over 2 weeks on the signatures.
Hold on. So the woman.
I thought he died last year.
So hold on. He's saying that one of the people on the signature page is dead now. Who killed her? How'd she die?
I don't know how she died. She was.
Did you kill her? No. Joe, did you kill her?
It's okay if you did.
Joe, if you did, Joe, if you killed her, I mean, we can help you. We
know a guy.
Merch Creek's going to have you flat down on the ground, handcuffed here, citizen's arrest.
Look, I'm trying to explain to you. It's only you see my dad's signature, right?
Let me ask him. Did you kill her?
Did you kill the lady? Did you kill your stepmom? Is your stepmom still alive?
So look, IP Solutions is Kathy.
He didn't find it funny, Bubba.
Ask him. It's something we need to know.
He didn't find it funny, Bubba. Let's just let it lie.
He gave me a look, Bubba. Like,
ask him, is your stepmother alive and is she okay? Just ask that.
Is your stepmom still alive?
The neighbor.
Yes, she is.
Right, I understand.
It's a little bit more credible. When
she hot? She got big jugs?
She have a nice rock.
I want to blast.
Who has bigger jugs, Merch Creek or your stepmom?
So, that's what I'm saying. Don't signature it's life.
Okay.
So, on this document, every one of these is one CDPO box. 127. My dad's is 123.
Was she screwing the real estate guy?
127. Everything on these documents are showing all her.
Okay.
So now you got this house right here sold for $85,000 when it was sold for $210,000. It was sold, put back on the property 2 days later for $200,000.
Let me ask him where he lives. Like, where does he currently reside? Where?
Where do you currently reside?
I don't have a home.
How did he get here?
Polk County?
Well, I mean, I walked from the hotel.
I think he stayed at the hotel down the street.
Oh, probably that real nasty one by where Red took that bigger girl, the La Quinta.
Oh,
yeah,
I
mean, because there's some nice places around here, Anna, and then there's some some flea bags too, like that Ramada down the street.
He pointed toward the Ramada by the dollhouse.
Yeah, where we shot that little deal. Remember?
Oh, yeah, I'll never forget.
And that's that's not a nice place. That's like ugh. That's
It's ugh.
So let me ask him why. Like, what type of thought? What is he thinking by showing up at my studio? First of all, how did he find out where I was? Just Google.
How'd you find out where the studio was?
I just looked it up.
Oh, you Googled it? And what was your said that you were going to spend the night at the hotel and then think what Bubba was going to do.
No, I just happened to be like, maybe I can just go down there and see what I can do. See if I can get some help.
Okay, but hold on. He says, see if I can get some help. So what does he have in mind? Maybe we'll help the guy. What does he have in mind with regards to us being involved? Ask him that.
A good lawyer or...
he wants some publicity or a good lawyer?
That's my dad's signature on that one.
Right.
What about a straw hat?
A straw hat. And beach blanket. You call it a day.
Air pressure.
So, ask him, tell him if I think he should. Let me tell.
So it's easy to find you.
Let me tell him. I think probably the closest television station would be probably Channel 28 over by the stadium. I would probably tell him, listen, man, that this is a big time news. This is a big time, lead off first at 6 story with Wendy. With Wendy Ryan.
Yeah.
Tell him to go to Channel 28 and ask for Wendy Ryan. I got a big time news tip for you.
Do you know where Channel 28 is? By the stadium?
Yeah.
That's a big time news story. This is a big time news story. Wendy Ryan, she can definitely probably cover this.
Say it's a big time. Let me
get it out on the news.
Any help I can get.
Tell him, Lummy, this is big. This is big time. This is 60-minute stuff. Tell him.
This is 60-minute stuff. You know?
He says, I know.
Yeah.
That's why you want to get Bubba the exclusive?
I've called every lawyer in the state of Florida.
And not a one of them is taking it. Hey, Lummy, ask him. Hey, put him on the. Joe, listen up. This is Bubba. Can you hear me, Joe?
Yes, sir.
All right. Joe, have you thought, and I'm not trying to be a dick or nothing, but have you thought the fact that maybe some of the reason why, or the one general consensus thing or issue is the fact that nobody wants to help you? No police agency wants to help you. They've all told you that you're crazy. You've been to various other medias. Nobody's helped you. And so your only person that you think could potentially help is me, and I can't do anything. So do you think that maybe the reason why people are telling you that they can't help you is because this isn't what you think it is? This you got a wrong idea as to what went down here. And the evidence that you show them doesn't really lead them to think that your story is correct. Have you thought about that? That's the reason why you haven't got any help? Just asking for a friend.
But, I mean, it's on paper.
What's on paper? Lummy, can you see clearly what he's talking about from the paper, to the documents that he's producing?
Well, if everything's on his phone.
There's no will.
Okay.
Like, there's no will to her, but what I'm saying is...
Everything he has is like a scanned document on his phone for, like, the houses.
Yeah.
The will and all the other stuff is in a house that he can't get into.
Mm.
No, here's what I think.
Okay, let me explain something to you. After somebody passes away, you get a divorce. I mean, you get a
divorce.
The wife then gets the title, the deed, put in her name with that death certificate. She's now next of kin.
No.
By law, if he didn't leave a will.
No, she's been divorced for 10 years. Okay. She already got her house and all that.
Call Grady.
You need
what
to
I'm
call
saying is, did you see the document?
I did, but
okay.
I'm looking at something that somebody who is a title company who actually has standing to do the transfer of the title. They did that. They're legit. You need to contact them.
All right, let me ask him the following. Joe.
Investigate it.
Joe, are you going to harm? Are you going to harm yourself?
Or someone else?
You gonna harm yourself?
Or somebody else?
These are questions.
You see the document.
He said no. He said, "Come on, Bubba."
No, just tell him, like, listen, we don't. Hey, let me just kind of be a dick. Joe, we ain't got time for this stuff. We really don't. And so I'd appreciate it.
We don't have time for this. We appreciate it. You got to email it to us. You know, Bubba just wants to make sure you're not going to hurt yourself
or anybody else.
Your international radio show going on.
Yeah,
I'm just
tell him that you have to come inside and we have to do this radio show.
I'm getting yelled at now.
And so what's our email? Show at thebubbarmy.com.
Show at thebubbarmy.com. Send the documents. He's walking away.
Or tell him to call the studio line. It might be about.
Hey, Joe, you got your phone on you. Call 813-90-BUBBA. 813-90-BUBBA.
Joe.
Joe.
I want to go on record on me by you screaming, Joe, don't hurt yourself or others.
Joe, don't hurt yourself or others.
That particular situation was getting pretty hairy.
All right. I want to make sure you're on top of it.
Time for some words before we get back to the mayhem with the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Fucking Joe.
Joe's not happy.
Who's not?
Joe's not happy.
Yeah, fuck.
Not happy, like he's gonna
No,
do something stupid?
he walked away.
Like he's gonna Bonnie and Clyde the building?
Yeah. Oh, good thing we're behind a cement wall.
Yeah, I don't think you could shoot a bullet into the building and get in here.
No.
Now, hey, you could be at risk if you're fucking sitting in the front green room like Anna does.
Yeah, in the bullpen.
What was your general vibe? Were you like, this guy's creepy, this guy's weird? Okay.
Yeah.
Like, could be pushed to do something and hurt someone?
I only think probably his stepmom, but...
Like, you think he's one step away from being triggered and then...
Probably. No one helps him. He seemed sad that Bubba couldn't tell him that he could help him. He didn't like any of the jokes.
Yeah.
Good morning, Bubba the Love Sponge.
Not in the mood for laughs.
Yes, it is.
Oh man, Scout
nice.
is not having it. Not having it.
Yeah.
Is that him?
No. Oh.
Who the fuck is that loud talker?
It's a gentleman from Miami.
Jesus. Tell him I can hear him from over here.
Yeah. You're pretty loud on the
Scout sees a stranger.
I'm gonna put you on hold.
This is a fucking zoo in here, isn't it?
There is.
Okay. You're gonna hear probably your dead air in the hot mic, but just hold on 1 second. And calm down a little bit. You're a little loud on the phone.
Yeah, calm it down, big boy.
Okay, Bubba will be with you in 4 minutes.
I let him know. Good morning, Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
It's a secret, Julio.
This is Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
What's up, Jacob Stika?
The person that you just hate on the whole time in the chat. So we'll let me. Oh, sorry. I got you. Yeah, exactly. No. I know. Is it?
Lummy, was he scary looking?
No, like I said, he looked like a Polk County Colton.
Was he high?
Hot.
I don't know. He might have been high. He might have been coming off a little bender last night.
He might be like coming off a hootie.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm gonna show you the video.
Hey, we'll send the attack weird dog after that motherfucker.
Oh, yeah.
She came out ready to shoot.
Super big. Never trust a fire after 40.
Man. Here you go, bud. Man, the guy's fucking. Lummy, pills? Did you poison him? What?
I mean,
Shoot him?
Yeah. Knife him?
We need to probably put another crazy shows up at the studios.
Yeah.
Looking for help.
I'm gonna take our footage from the segment and then.
Okay.
So
Man, I'm fucking look at Scout, man. Fucking full hot.
She's ready to run out there.
She's full blown guard dog.
And she just keeps the fuck on. She don't give a fuck.
She sense the tension.
Macho's got to want to shoot himself right now. Macho's doing 100 sit-ups probably. Bugging her.
Macho's doing 100 sit-ups for the anxiety.
Yeah.
When he has anxiety, he starts exercising.
Yeah, that's what he does.
Starts lifting weights and doing calisthenics when he starts getting anxiety.
He gets his version of Herschel Walker, 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups.
Yeah.
Some yoga, get him stretched out.
Wasn't Herschel Walker up to like 1,000 sit-ups and 1,000 push-ups a day?
Yeah.
Can you imagine how fucking jacked you'd be?
He was fucking jacked.
I know. You know that he really lifted weights. That's all he did, I think.
I think he said in high school, and then he started lifting a little bit in college. In high school, he just did his push-ups and sit-ups.
That's it.
Yeah. Fucking stud.
I've got an idea. Time to man up.
I gotta poop so bad.
Man up and be brutally honest.
And you're calling me crazy?
Or I'm gonna kill you. We now return to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
We'll have Rhett was out there videotaping the Lummy hostage, a crazy person negotiation. And so that'll probably no.
Yes, we were
when I think of negotiation, I just think of hostage. But anyway. And this guy, Joe, this crazy dude, shows up outside the Bubba Studio Fortress. Think there's a lot of businesses like the guys right across the street. I mean, like they don't have a gate.
No, and their doors unlocked.
Yeah,
all the time.
you thank God we have a gate and a locked door.
Yeah, and what an interesting time to come up to someone's gate and start asking questions after we just talked about a shooting at a bowling alley. We're a little on edge, I feel.
You're right.
It's like not
this
not
was
the day
like
to do
3
it.
weeks ago, and we just
Before
weren't fresh
the
from
Israel Hamas deal.
Yeah, exactly.
And there's a shooting in Maine. Maybe 20 people died.
3 weeks ago, we didn't have any of the Israel, Hamas, Gaza, Palestinian. We didn't have. Now they were planning it, but it hadn't happened yet. So we weren't. We didn't have really know about that, and then. We didn't have last night alone. They're saying what? Maybe 50 dead? Oh no, I'm sorry.
15 to 20
15
dead.
to 20 dead.
50 injured.
50 injured.
Now you're trying to sneak up on us in the middle of the show.
Now you're trying to roll up on our gate.
I mean, come on, man. Freaking us out.
If you want a job, Bob Cook will put a roller in your hand, pay you $7 an hour, $7. I don't even know I don't even want that guy in here.
No.
Right?
No way.
And by the way, Merch Crick called TPD to trespass him, and they're still not here.
No, they're here now.
Oh, they are?
Yeah, she's talking to him at the gate.
Great. But they didn't get him, did they? Is he gone?
Yeah, he started walking down.
I told her she should have said she was at the business across the street. They would have been here 20 minutes ago.
For the HVAC, a real important company right across the street from the Bubba Studios.
We got this guy in our parking lot.
We got this guy in our parking lot, and you know what? We can see Bubba's, but this isn't Bubba calling. This is the people across the street. Oh, people across the street? Hell, we'll get right there.
We'll be there in 3 minutes.
If it's Bubba, we're gonna go ahead and stop by Dunkin' Donuts. Do some stuff. God, that's crazy. Anna, did you have crazy people like that show up at Cox? Ever?
Trying to remember. I don't think so.
During your show?
No, but I also felt pretty secure because it was, in a building, and you had to use your key like 3 times, and it was on the 3rd floor.
Right.
So.
Yeah, there wasn't like street access.
Yeah, we got street access here, right in the middle of an industrial park. Hello. We're actually the most secure place within this entire... We really are.
Yeah, we are.
Oh, yeah.
Next to maybe the storage unit behind us. I mean, but we're as secure.
FBI.
Yeah. And hold on. We got the FBI around the corner, and then we also have Brinks, Lummy. I would say that they're probably a tad more secure than us, right?
Just a little bit.
We're second behind Brinks, bitch. Hello.
Hey, Bubba.
Yeah.
Hey, good morning. Good morning, Anna, sorry. Hey, I wanted to chime in. Can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah.
Okay, I wanted to chime in on that guy that got his property stolen. I'm down here in Miami, and I a couple years back got a BMW stolen from me. A friend of mine had to borrow it, and it was an emergency. I let him use it, and he ended up taking it. I had my title, dumbass me, in the glove box. Well, this guy took my BMW and forged my title, registered my car into his name, and there was nothing that any law enforcement could do about it.
Really?
Nothing.
Like nothing?
Zero.
I mean, you couldn't, prove like through tolls or like the last payment that you made on it, or I mean, probably maybe it was
I paid in cash.
That's right. I mean, that's probably a lesson saying don't keep the clear title to your car in your car. Keep your registration and your license, your insurance and all that privy and for maybe your manual inside of your glove box, maybe with a couple joints or something like that, but like do not keep your clean title to a paid off vehicle in that glove box, because I guess something like what you said happened. A guy borrowed your car. He knew the clean title was in there. He went down to the DMV. He forged your name. Got it plated and registered in his name. And then the cops were like, what? And then the cops were like, what do you? We can't do anything about it. We can't prove that guy did that unless you got videotape of it.
Exactly. And I ended up going up to Tallahassee and fighting with them and transferred. And then, long story boring, after everything's said and done, I got to the high ups. And they're like, well, the best we can do is look for the signature on the title and do your signature and analyze the differences. But the chances of that going through and winning is very slim. He's like, unfortunately, chances are the guy got away with it.
Wow.
And it's just a simple fact of the matter.
So you're saying, are you saying that maybe potentially this poor crazy guy, Joe, who showed up outside our fortress, might have like a legitimate, like everybody scoffs him off as just being a crazy bastard, but really realistically this did go down the way he potentially said it did?
That's what I'm saying. And I've been listening to you guys since the bone, and this is the first time I've called in. I heard that and I'm like, well, shit, I might as well just call it. So
yeah, I appreciate your insight to getting screwed around, and maybe it leads credence that this guy isn't as whack job as we thought he was.
Well, maybe he is, maybe he's not, but the same thing happened to me, so I don't know. But
hold on, it didn't really. His is far more kabuki. He's got a death and blood in the house, and like
the son set him up with
drugs. Like this guy's got a whole. I mean, you just are average consumer who had a clear title in your car and got a hold of a bad friend that did you dirty. That's pretty much the extent of yours. His is far more detailed and than yours, and crazier sounding than yours. See, yours isn't to me, yours doesn't sound that crazy. I could see where that loophole could potentially happen. But I can't see where this guy's stuff's at. I mean, like we don't even know what he's talking about. We don't even know the documentation that he potentially has because it's on his phone and he tries to show it to you on his phone.
Yeah, we're supposed to.
I got it.
So, I mean, at least
I got one more thing too. I work. I'm a construction manager down here in Miami, and you guys play this taco burrito song, the real fast. I really like
that. Now what? That song?
Yeah, how do I get my hands on that? I'd love to play that down here.
Oh, I don't know if I would be playing it down there, buddy. For your own safety, I may not let you have this song to play down in Miami, my friend. That might get you ganked. Right, that might get you shanked right there, buddy. All right, hey man, appreciate you. Thank you. Appreciate you, Miami. Been listening since the bone. First time you ever called in. Trying to maybe potentially lead credence to the crazy bastard that's outside my gate.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hey, it's Matt from Sebring.
Oh, jeez.
Who is this? Matt from Sebring?
Yeah.
This is super slow, Matt.
I mean, he already sounds.
This is Xanax, Matt. This is Xanax. This is Xanax Matt.
It was like 3 weeks ago. He had a stroke or something.
Oh, he did?
Yeah,
Is that what we determined happened?
Well, he told me to go to the hospital.
Well, I thought I had a stroke, but now I'm starting to think it was just because of the tracheotomy they did to me.
Man, we really got we got a cross section of people listening
we
to
got
us.
a lot going on today.
We got doctors and lawyers, and we got Xanax Matt from Sebring who had a trach, and then we have Joe from Polk
outside
County
trying
that
to
thinks his
trespass
stepmother
his fortress.
killed the dad and wanted to trespass the fortress.
Yeah.
Now has a Tampa Police Department trespassing order on him. So Xanax Matt, you called about 3 weeks ago, and we determined that potentially were you having a stroke, or you did have a stroke, or what?
Well, I had a seizure for like 5 minutes, and they thought I had a stroke, but now I'm starting to think it was just because of the way they tracheotomy me for the surgery.
So hold on. So you went to the hospital, and you thought you were having a stroke, and they trached you?
Well, yeah, because like I wasn't responsive. Like they had to make me breathe.
I know. So they trach you, which means they cut a hole in a slice in your throat, then throw this big old tube down to your lungs and start hooking you up to the vent. That thing's breathe. That thing breathes for you, I think.
Yeah,
so just 3 weeks ago you were on a trach.
Basically, yeah.
And how long were you on the trach for?
Like a day.
All right. And they pulled it and be like, this guy's just on Xannies. He says he's not really having a medical emergency. He's just, high on Xans. Which is okay. Maybe you had a K-pen, one too many. Right? Sometimes those K-pens will get away from you.
Sure do.
He's laughing at it. Maybe I got it right.
He probably did.
I mean, you were supposed to have 2 K-pens. You took 4, kid. It spun you out, and you got a trach. Well, I mean, it's cost of doing business in the K-pen world.
Yeah.
So, what are you calling for? Just to call and say, hey, listen, I'm okay now? By phone.
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm all right.
All right. Well, this very minute, are you sitting in your house? Are you this very second? Where are you?
No, I'm outside. Yeah, I'm outside, just sitting here smoking.
Smoking weed or smoking a cigarette?
Both.
Yeah.
Both.
Double barreling.
Oh my God.
Doing a Marlboro Red and a joint at the same time.
impressive.
That is about as white trash as you get, man.
I'm impressed.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, do you have any? So Xanax Matt from Sebring, who thought he was having a stroke 3 weeks ago, but really ended up with a trach. What are your plans for today? Somebody asked me, I woke up today at 2:30, went to the gym. I'm going to do a show. Then we'll stop down about 10 o'clock, and then we'll fire an after show back up. That'll last about an hour. Then I have to go over to Tom Bean's place for a little bit of a meeting, and then I got to go to another meeting. So I got a lot of plans going on today, a lot of things. What do you what's on your agenda for today?
My agenda for today is to sit outside, listen to Bubba until he's gone, and then listen to some music.
Yeah. How do you make money and stuff? Are you on disability, or does your mom pay for your stuff? Or do you got an old lady? What's going on?
I'm seeking disability, and right now I live with my parents because of the cancer.
Right. So how old are you, Xanax Matt from Sebring, who thought he had a stroke 3 weeks ago but really got trached?
What?
About to be 37.
37, living at mom and dad's.
Good age.
And filing for disability. Thought he was having a stroke 3 weeks ago, but ended up getting trached. Now he's on the back porch right now, smoking a Marlboro and a joint.
It's a good way to heal from the trach.
And his only plans for today are to listen to this unbelievable, entertaining show, and then the after show, and then maybe listen to some music. Now, do you have any dinner plans for what are you going to have? Is it just whatever mom will make up, whatever mom fixes up?
Can you have salads?
No, I mean, mom's disabled. She's got 5 miles. It's just what me or dad make.
So what now?
So what does Dad
you
make?
Macaroni and cheese with shells,
Mashed
some
potatoes.
hamburgers, mashed potatoes, green bean. What?
I mean, whatever's in the freezer,
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
All right, buddy. What time? So after dinner tonight, you gonna watch something on Netflix? You gonna maybe watch some porn? What? What? I mean, I just want to know. I just want to know every facet of your life because you're such great Bubba Army plays. I'm just very inquisitive.
I am. I've been listening since 05, really, when I graduated high school.
Right. So, but what do you after dinner tonight? What do you got planned?
Pretty much nothing.
Yeah, you just sit. I mean, do you just sit there and smoke cigarettes and joints all day and night, and then finally pass out and go to bed?
Yep, that's it.
How many packs of cigarettes and how many joints in a day consumption?
I don't smoke joints. I smoke a little cigarette pipe because I get my medical marijuana card. I just smoke a little cigarette pipe and I hit that all day.
What?
Oh, smoke a little what?
Single pack?
It looks like a one hitter. It looks like a cigarette.
And you just load it with flour?
But it's weed.
Yeah.
It's weed.
Okay.
Yeah, it's weed.
You're just packing like a little one hitter there, you know, burning that thing down to zero. Sure. That gets you high with the rest of them, please.
It does.
Yeah. And then what type of cigarette do you smoke? Like a basic 305 or a Newport?
I smoke the basics, the 305 cigarillos, the $1.50 pack.
Oh,
so
wow.
they're $1.50 for a whole pack?
A whole pack. I
What
can
is
get
it,
a
a
carton
two-pack?
for 12.
Hold on, you can get what?
A carton for 12.
You can get. Now I think a carton's got what, 20 packs in it?
26, you mean?
10.
A carton's only got 10 packs of cigarettes?
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. So a carton's got 10 packs of cigarettes, Lummy, and you can get a carton for $12.
And each packet's 20 cigarettes?
Yeah.
Holy cow.
And he's getting.
Meanwhile, Lummy, hold on. Meanwhile, like, I mean, what do like the high dollar cigarettes cost per? Like what does
idea.
Like $30.
What does Marlboro's cost?
Like 8, 7, or 8 right now.
Marlboro's are 7 or 8 a pack.
Holy cow.
Yeah.
Is
So
that
like,
even a
what
lot?
is
I
that?
don't
A
know.
carton? Is that like? So you're like saying $60-$70 for a pack for a carton of Marlboros?
Oh, yeah.
Oh my God! And you're getting yours for 12. That's a real generic. I mean, is it even a cigarette? Does it even got anything in it?
Yeah, it is.
It's probably real bad. It's probably the worst tobacco. It's probably the tobacco overburden.
There's a bit of dirt in it.
It's probably when Marlboro processes all of its tobacco and all the limbs and all the stems and leaves and overburden. They sell it to the basic 305 or they basically Lummy, they own Marlboro and basic 305
and
they put the good tobacco in the Marlboro and they put the overburden stuff that they
sell the stuff on the floor. They just sweep it up and put it in there.
Sweep it up there and make it a bit. Does a basic 305 taste bad as hell?
No, man. You get really used to them.
Yeah.
I bet.
How many packs a day are you at on the basics?
At least 1, probably 2 sometimes.
2 packs a day. How you have good dental hygiene? Good doctor? Dr. McSherry would be proud?
Yeah.
No. I do not. Because of the cancer and the chemo and all that, my teeth are falling out.
Your teeth are
all of them?
Oh, yeah, they're falling out. Yeah.
Every single last one?
How many you got left?
No. Oh, I've got most of them left. I've just lost like 5.
You lost 5. Bottoms or tops?
Whoa, did you have a seizure?
Some in the back, but 2 in the front.
All right. Well, listen, Xanax Matt from...
Stay away from taffy and...
milk duds. Milk duds, bubble gum, taffy. You want to stay away from all that, okay, buddy? Those aren't good for the teeth. It's tough to get through.
Yes.
Maybe not. I chew ice too. You probably shouldn't chew ice.
Don't do that.
Yeah.
Soft solids, okay? Doctor's orders.
And so Xanax Matt, to let you go, just to know, how do you listen to the show every day? How do you get the show?
I get the show by YouTube.
By YouTube, fantastic.
Nice.
And I'm assuming that you do subscribe and get notifications when we put stuff up, right?
Of course, I subscribe, watch all the videos. I'm at everything.
It's good to know that we represent you as well, Matt, and you could consider yourself Xanax Bubba Army, right?
I do.
All right, buddy. Good talking to you. Okay, brush those teeth.
Yes,
See you later.
Jeez.
You got to keep the last 10 you have.
Jesus Christ.
We sit here and bitch about our worlds. The last 2 interactions that we've had with potentially our audience is one guy outside in the gate who has a big
sneaking up on
stepmom
us.
Killed my dad. And I got 7
There's blood.
7 properties stowed from me.
He's dead. He's alive. We don't know.
Next phone call was a guy who had a BMW. He listens to Miami. He's been listening to us since 06 in Miami. Never even had thought about calling the show, but he called and said, I got my BMW ripped off on a big forgery caper, so that could happen.
And the title in the car.
Yeah, and then another dude calls in down there from Sebring. He's on about 26 Xanaxes with a Klonopin chaser, smoking 2 packs of basic 305s and some joint one-hitters.
I think we're doing quite well for ourselves.
I think that we have, I think that we're pretty much, pimp.
Look at us. We don't smoke cigs. We're sober.
Well, I mean, and what type of audience can say they have that type of audience?
Yes.
Hello. this
Hey,
guy.
so I got something to tell you, Bubba. I was listening to the show yesterday, and y'all were talking about the two movies, Bad Dads, I believe it was.
Yeah, Bad
and
Dads, and then the other one, what was it called? With Jennifer Lawrence.
No Hard Feelings.
No Hard Feelings.
Yeah. Did anybody get a chance to see one? No
Nope,
Hard Feelings?
Not yet.
So I watched both of those already. I wanted to throw another movie in the mix.
Okay.
If y'all got Peacock, the movie Strays. It's about a bunch of dogs. It's the funniest movie I've seen in a long time. Will Ferrell is the lead, and then they got Jamie Foxx in there too. Just saying, I feel like.
So hold on, it's a bunch of stray dogs, and Jamie Foxx and Will Ferrell are in it.
Or the lead, yeah.
All right.
Watch
Now
the trailer.
what
It's
did you
called Strays.
what did you think about the Jennifer Lawrence deal?
It was all right. I liked it, but I felt like she was reaching. I do. I felt like she was going a little too far to try to get some, you know?
Well, that's the whole premise of the deal. I mean, but with regards to her ability to act, did you think it was a good acting job, or do you just think the story was kind of a little bit of a reach?
I feel like it was a little bit of a reach. I did like the Bad Dads, though. I'm a Bill Burr fan, so I did like the Bad Dads. I wasn't a fan of the No Hard Feelings.
Yeah.
I sent you the trailer for Strays.
Strays?
Yeah.
All right, perfect. Listen, thank you for the heads up, buddy. How do you listen to us, and where?
I'm from Charleston, and I listen on YouTube.
Oh, fantastic!
I did used to watch on Twitch, but then y'all kind of transferred over, so
Yeah.
YouTube is more consistent now. So I watch from YouTube now.
Appreciate you, bud.
No problem. Have a good day.
Out of Charleston, you as well, bud. Thank you.
Now, since nobody else has got the guts,
The People's Hammer has spoken.
How does that sound to you, mister? I think it sucks.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show returns after this.
Thank you, Rudy. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, Snizzle. What's up, Carlos Mandingo? Cracker Chris. John Kosteka. Good morning. Morning, Big Wonder. Good morning, Bubba the Love Sponge Show. How may I help you? Yeah. Yeah. We'll be back in about 5 minutes if you want to hold. All right, cool. Hold on 1 second. Morning, BR916. Big ledger. Big ledger. What's up, Polsky? 5 cents. All right. What's up, Society Redneck 25? I mean, who's on the phone?
So it's a title. The guy works at a title company and says that the guy.
All right, that's fine. That's all you know.
Yeah. The French. What's up?
We don't do the after show on Rumble, do we?
Yes, we do.
Okay. And now we're doing them on Twitch too, right?
Correct.
All right. So I'm talking about that. Then the caller. Then Mike Johnson.
Mike Johnson.
you're on.
Scratch, 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 scratch.
Quick question, Bubba.
Yeah.
The after shows have to be hard timed when they catch it. So do you want 10:20, 10:25, or 10:30?
10:20.
10:20? Okay.
Yeah.
So every day has to be 10:20.
Yep.
All right.
Thank you.
Yep.
Well, let me. Is that Howard audio on?
Yeah, it's from the wrap-up show. I said Rudy. Rudy. Right when we got with the break.
Where's it at?
Right there, 4.
Right here?
Yep.
Okay. I saw the picture. It wasn't that good a picture of me. My suit was all hiked up. Looked like I got no neck.
You were kind of leaning over a little bit.
Howard probably killed it.
The other pictures, you looked like a fucking superstar.
I know. Did he say this picture looked horrible?
I didn't hear anything on that picture.
I mean, have you heard what Las Vegas Mario said? I mean, have you listened to what we're going to hear or not?
Yeah, this was on the wrap-up show. This wasn't at Howard's. It was on the wrap-up show, Stern show.
But they talk about, but they bring us up?
Yeah.
Okay. And they only work, what, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday?
Yes.
That's all they work?
Yeah, I'm not sure if they still do the wrap-up show Thursday and Friday. They used to do that when Howard was off. I'm not sure if they do that anymore.
Make sure you get Rudy.
Oh, yeah, 50.
Make sure you get him.
What's up, real fringe? Ooh. Actually, really good.
Guess what? Time for insults aplenty. And they're all from the heart. Collateral damage of the truth. Bubba the Love Sponge.
Today's after show will start exactly at 10:20. All after shows now will have an exact start time because Macho automates them, and it's just with the new system that we're building and BubbaArmyRadio.com getting ready to do a whole new relaunch, which I think you'll find unbelievable. I mean, we're a week or two away from that. I mean, we're damn close to launching that, are we not?
I'd say about 2 weeks.
So, but today's after show, in the new gimmick that we're doing now, we're able to send it to more places, and we're trying to be as big a whores as we can possibly can. Spread as easy as, I mean, people love easy spreaders.
Of course,
yeah. Kick it out wide.
Yeah, I mean, you know, Anna completely played the spreading game incorrectly as an adult.
Rudy, 50 on the Cash App.
I mean, she should have. Yeah, well, yeah, you probably should have spread a lot easier sooner.
Okay.
I mean,
Las Vegas Mario 25 on the Venmo.
What do you think the outcome, how would it be different from how it is now?
You might have been cooler sooner.
Oh, okay.
I didn't hesitate with that.
No, you didn't.
I had it right on the tip of my tongue.
Cooler sooner.
Cooler sooner.
Okay.
I mean, that's probably just all that would have happened. And if you can live with the fact that you weren't that cool up until recently, then that's on you, hon.
I didn't even know I'm cool at all. So that's
you're cool.
news to me. I'm cool.
You're a lot cooler. You're a hell of a lot cooler than when you first started. I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
Right, Lummy?
True.
I mean, you dealt with that bitch back in the day.
Oh, yeah.
Impossible.
Reddit.
Hello. And even the fans are really starting to like you more, too. Like, you're really wearing on people.
I think they just hate me less.
You know what? But it works. Either like you more or hate you less, both is in the right direction, is it not?
That's true.
There you go. Hello, who's this?
Hi, this is Matthew. I am a title examiner, and I have some interesting information for you about fraud.
Okay, that may be kind of what maybe this crazy ass guy that showed up at my gate might be talking about.
Potentially, and I want you to remember about this guy Matt Cox that you had on your show about 3 years ago.
Hold on. I mean, great bring up. Like, yes, absolutely. Just when we think that crazy stuff can't happen, you're right, buddy. This was one, and he was one of the best ever at it, wasn't he? He did what?
Yes, he
like
was.
12, 14 years in federal prison?
Yeah, now he does commercials about it.
We actually partnered with him about 3 years ago to do a book about title fraud, and he was like 2 chapters of the book.
Oh, he is, and listen, I like Matt, but him and the Diacos do not like each other, and he just won't, Matt could be even so much better at what he does if he just would just take that little ounce of edge of prickness off. Like he's just a little prick at times where he should keep his mouth shut, and it would further his life and be better for him. And because he's pissed off, he pisses off some people that he shouldn't. But anyway, go ahead, buddy.
Yeah, well, we separated tides with him as well, so it wasn't worth the juice wasn't worth the squeeze with that guy.
Yeah. So here's the thing, he just for some reason screws it up, because was it his arrogance, was it his cockiness, was it his delivery? What was it? Why you and your company separated ways from him?
It was about the same, and our owner is also a headstrong type person, and the two of them just could not see eye to eye. They thought they would be a perfect match together.
And here's the thing, man. Had Matt known that your owner is probably a very wealthy and very successful guy in that space, and that if Matt just learned how to play the game a little bit better, he could have really turned your situation into probably something quite profitable. But instead, his arrogance and his hard-headedness and his con always comes out.
Yeah, it was unfortunate because they could have gone far together.
And the guy Matt Cox is brilliant. Like, he's brilliant at this fraudulent stuff, is he not? He's one of the best ever.
He was, and I just wanted to give a warning or at least a heads up to you that I've been doing this for over 20 years, and in the last 4 to 5 years, the uptick in fraud filings is climbed exponentially. So it is possible that this guy isn't crazy, but it sounds from what he's saying, there's a scenario that we've had multiple times when ex-wives get involved, or, new wives, the second wife, stepmoms come in and dad adds them to the titles. The family doesn't know that they've done that. And once the wife is on title, the kids, the ex-wife, and everyone is out.
I got to tell you something. Listen to this. So this is something that is as close as my mother. And so, Anna, listen to this. And this guy that showed up outside my gate, and then this guy that's on the phone right now talking about, fraudulent stuff, and a lot of it has to always do with the new wife. Like the old wife. A successful man will have a business, and then he either gets divorced or something happens to his wife, and he gets a new wife that's not his children's mom, and they end up taking over the entire empire. I have a story that's as close to as this is how close it is, Anna. It was my mom and and Eddie's next door neighbors at Ormond Beach. When my mom lived at Ormond Beach. Mm-hmm. Their next door neighbor, his name was Brian, and I don't know what his wife was named, but they lived literally from here to bake more pies from my mom and stepdad. Mm-hmm. And this guy Brian was like from Pennsylvania or something like Lummi, and he had something to do with steel fabrication, and he owned his own. Like, he made, the tanks that they use for like gas stations and those big metal tanks that you have to build
and bury them.
Yeah. He owned the company that made these tanks, right? And so he was a multi-millionaire. But he just looked like a regular dude, right? Yeah. Just a regular dude. Well, sir, so listen to this. My mom and stepdad, they move out of Ormond Beach, and they now live up where he died, God bless his little soul, in January 3rd, but my mom's still here. And so here's and his name was Brian. And so about a year ago, my mom says, you should hear what happened to Brian. And when I used to go over and see Brian at Ormond Beach, he was just the nicest dude. Like, Lummy, he probably was worth 30, 40 million, but he looked like he was worth about 50,000. Like, he just was a regular dude. Now, he lived in $1 million home, but he was just a regular, like, when he was back in Pennsylvania, when he wasn't retiring, he was out there welding on the tanks and stuff like that, but it was a multi-million-dollar company. Mm-hmm. So listen to this, sir. While he's in Ormond Beach, his wife slips and falls and bumps her head. He's like out. They were building a beach house in Ormond Beach, Lummy. Oh, and nice. It was the day that the construction company was like setting the I-beams for the foundation, and so he's out there helping or overseeing it. Well, so while he's at the new house that they're building in Ormond Beach, his wife slips and falls and dies from her fall at the other house. Oh, wow. So he comes back home a couple hours later. She's dead. She died. So he's lonely and stuff like that. He meets this Asian Filipino woman at some kind of some senior single gathering at Ormond Beach, right?
Yeah.
Now
is she young?
Yes. He's like 71 and she's like 49. Okay. 45, something like that. And she's Filipino or Vietnamese or something like this. And he immediately marries her, and she immediately starts, taking over. So they do have a house up in Pennsylvania, so he'd go back up. So, Lummy, she killed him.
Oh.
What?
She killed him.
How?
So it's still under investigation, but she said that he had his gun in his hand, and he was going to the bathroom and slip and fell, and the gun went off in his chest. Oh. That's what she said, and that's what she's told the cops. Now, they still haven't arrested her. But, so, sir, prior to him dying and everybody thinking that she actually killed him, 2 weeks prior to that, he completely redid his will and completely gave her everything. Now, he had a daughter and a son who both worked at the company. Like, they both were they worked at the tank company. 2 weeks before he died, they get everything. The kids don't even know that they're out of the will. She gets it all. He dies. She gets all this money. She goes down and closes the shop. They have like 8 or 9, standing orders, like $1 million orders. She closes the business down, fires everybody, and buys a $2.4 million Prevost bus. And her and her new boyfriend are RV and across America, and she got like $7 million life insurance, closed the business down, and did all this.
That's quite a racket.
I mean, that's kind of the same racket as you're talking about, sir. Less the forgery, but it's still, somebody getting a bunch of stuff for it wrongfully.
Well, if they end up convicting her of murder, she can't take profits from the house. Then it would go to the children.
I know, but what if she already blew it? Like, what if, while they're trying to prosecute her and while they're trying to do all this,
rushed to have the body cremated and stuff?
If it's sold already, you're kind of screwed.
Yeah, she rushed to get it. I mean, like, and the family's like telling the law enforcement, like, she killed our dad. They're like, well, that's not quite what she said. I mean, that's
they didn't investigate. They didn't think it was odd that he slipped and fell with a gun in his hand. How convenient.
I think they are on it, but that takes. She's not cooperating because she's she's with her other boyfriend in San Diego right now in her Prevost. So like
Isn't that I mean, no evidence if she suddenly gets a boyfriend. I'm just the week after.
You, the entire family is freaked out about it. Tell me about your fraudulent stuff, sir.
Well, we've done quite a few different things. There is a Tampa-based Matt Cox Jr. that we actually, he just pled guilty for about 20 counts of fraud where he was finding properties that had been neglected for a couple years through like unpayment of taxes. And either they had died or just disappeared, and he was putting the properties in his name through some shady notaries and things of that nature that were partnered with him. And he got away with it for years. But it ended up that they screwed up a couple of deeds that were questionable to us. And unfortunately, the police don't know what to do. You can't take that stuff to the cops because it's just a crime that they don't understand, and they.
So maybe this dude, maybe this dude like has some legitimacy. like in what he's saying,
I have a feeling that's more of the ex-wife scenario than the fraud. But I would be happy to look if he sends you an email and you forward it to me. I'll give Lummy my email information. I could tell in about 10, 15 minutes whether it's legit or not.
Right. Well, that would be. I mean, you know what? Listen, I hate to shoo the guy off, but he did seem super crazy. But we did tell him to email us, and if he does email us the stuff, we will forward it to you. And if you can help us, and then promise us, buddy, that if we do get this stuff to you and you look at it, that you'll recall the show and let us know of your findings, including the answer being he's full-blown crazy and has no idea what he's talking about.
Okay, I would be happy to do that. I love this show, and I've been listening forever, and I'm not a donor or onliner or any of that stuff. I just listen at work, so maybe this is my contribution to your
absolutely.
your
Now,
cause.
well, you could at least follow us on YouTube. Now, that's for free. Do you do that?
I believe I did. I watch on YouTube, and then they ask for my email, so I don't know if that's subscribing or not. I'm kind of old school, so I don't know exactly if I do it right.
You'll have to make a
But I
YouTube
do
account
listen.
with your email and then subscribe, yeah.
Okay.
But it's free.
All right,
It doesn't
well, very
cost
good.
anything.
See if you could do that for us. We appreciate that, nonetheless, my friend. And then if you get, if let me put you on hold so Lummy can get your info. And if this guy, if Joe, the potential non-whack job from Polk County, gets us his information, we can get it to you, and then you can maybe, and look at it and get back to us.
I will certainly do. I'll give you a report either way.
Thank you, bye. I appreciate you. Hold on a second. I'll give you a Lummy.
All right.
Stand by.
No problem.
Thanks. Today's after show, Anna, will be Facebook, YouTube, Rumble, and Twitch.
Ooh.
Quite the spreader. We're super spreading.
I like that.
Facebook yet to be determined. We'll see how that goes. Should be fixed, though.
Really?
Uh-oh.
I think so.
Could hear the nervousness in his eye, in his mouth.
We are the beacon of freedom, and we must preserve.
This is our new House Speaker, Mike Johnson. Was unanimously, probably anonymously too, unanimously voted as which I'm thinking that means, does that mean all Republicans voted for him?
I think so.
And he is the new Speaker of the House.
Yes.
This is this is a montage of his little speech last night.
We are the beacon of freedom, and we must preserve this grand experiment in self-governance. We want our allies around the world to know that this body of lawmakers is reporting again to our duty stations. Let the enemies of freedom around the world hear us loud and clear. The People's House is back in business. Individual freedom, limited government, the rule of law, peace through strength, fiscal responsibility, free markets, and human dignity. Those are the foundations that made us the extraordinary nation that we are. And you and I today are the stewards of those principles. The things that have made us the...
I'm trying to be a dick, but I kind of like the
Good
guy.
speech.
Yeah.
I like that.
I kind of like him.
It's not like they abide by those rules, but I like it.
At least we got some good lip service going on, right?
Yeah.
freest, most powerful, most successful nation in the history of the world. The things that have made us truly exceptional. The greatest threat to our national security is our nation's debts. And while we've been sitting in this room, that's right, the debt has crossed almost $33.6 trillion. It's unsustainable. We have to get the country back on track. Now, we know this is not going to be an easy task.
Mike, we might want to start by...
will have to be made.
We might want to start... Listen, I'm not probably the best finance guy in the world, but, we can always think that we can say various things, and we don't usually abide by them. But here's the deal. We cannot, as a country, just keep giving away hundreds of millions of dollars. Have we become so insensitive by the level of debt like trillion? I think that when you're 33.6 trillion in debt, and you got a potential bill, for $150 million to Ukraine, or $150 million to Iran, or $150 million to Palestine. I think that you just become a blip because you owe so much that $150 million, which really should have some people concerned, Man, it's only 150 million. I mean, we're 34 trillion in debt. What's 150 million?
I mean, even now in the billions, they don't make a.
Yeah, they don't even really sneeze at the billions.
Nope.
Be like, man, this stimulus package is going to be 6.6 billion. Okay, whatever.
It's like having trash in your car, right? Like, say you have a brand new clean car. To throw a piece of trash in your car, maybe you're eating, you throw a wrapper in there. You're like, whoa, I don't want to ruin my clean car. But if the car is already full of trash,
if there's already
wrapper,
5 wrappers down there, what's 6? You're
doesn't
right.
traumatize you at all.
But
you're
if it's brand new and there's never been a wrapper on the passenger floor, and you're like, I'm going to try to keep this nice.
Exactly.
But once it's not nice anymore, then you're like, the wheels are falling off on this deal.
Yeah.
But the consequences, if we don't act now, are unbearable. We have a duty to the American people to explain this to them so they understand it well. And we are going to establish a bipartisan debt commission to begin working on this crisis immediately.
The reason we're so in debt is because we let everybody in. We give them free this and free that. How many people are working the disability gimmick? I mean, we had Xanax, John, whatever the hell the guy's name was. Xanax Matt out of Sebring. He said he's in the disability spectrum.
I mean, there are some people who need that money.
Absolutely. There are a lot of people that you genuinely, they're using it.
When you have that being offered, obviously people are going to try to take advantage of the system. But does that mean you don't have it at all? I don't think so.
No, you need it.
Yeah.
There's a lot of legitimate people that are legitimately disabled.
Sure.
And that legitimately get disability for what disability is intended to do, and that is to help those type of people.
Absolutely.
But there are so many people that are gaming the system.
No doubt.
Oh my God, including the tens of thousands of people that come into our country every day that we just say, come on in, buddy. Don't you only let people in your house when you got a little extra stuff to give? Let me, like for instance, or even on your living situation, or on or let me, you and Ashley, or me and the Crick, or even you, Rhett. Like, you don't let a friend or even a stranger into your home if you're living like you don't even have enough enough wherewithal or ability to feed yourself and to clothe and house yourself. You don't let somebody else into your house and let them just live high on the hog and eat what they want and burn up the electricity and take your car out for a spin. And that's what we are as a country. We're broken. We're living meal to meal, paycheck to paycheck as a company. We're so in debt. We're so in debt that our debt is not even comprehensible. Right. We're so in debt that we can't even comprehend not being in debt. And now we're letting more people in, saying, yeah, you know what, come on in. Got 2 extra bedrooms, got a whole freezer full of meat. Come suck up my air conditioning, watch my internet.
Take my phone, here you
go. Take my phone, take my car.
Finance wars.
Hello. Take my wife. Or I did that. Sorry, brother. Hello. Hello? Yeah, go ahead. You're on the air, buddy.
Hey, good morning, Bubba. How you doing this morning?
Good. I think I've seen enough of this Mike Johnson guy. I think he's all right.
Yeah.
Good speaker. Yes, go ahead, buddy. How you doing, kid?
Hey, so 2 things. Good, man. I'm doing good. I've been listening to you for a long time. I want to say that I think the crew that you have assembled right now is my favorite.
Me too.
I like listening to you guys in the morning quite a lot.
And by the way, I'm still tinkering with this lineup as well. Now, this lineup.
What does that mean?
Well, I'm gonna.
What the hell does that mean?
I am tinkering with this lineup. Now, the current lineup, this lineup right here, never's good. Like, that's not my tinkering.
Oh.
But I'm thinking about maybe doing something on Wednesdays with somebody.
Do we know this somebody?
Yeah, you know. Yeah. So we kind of got Dan. Dan's Monday, Tuesday, Friday. That's locked in. Of course, all of us are every day.
Oh, I think I know who it is.
Maybe. Text me. Thursdays used to be Babyface fairly consistently when he's available. And then Wednesdays, I'm thinking about, somebody else. So go ahead, sir.
Interesting. So, yeah, and my number 2 thing, you were talking about the deficit and all the money and debt we have. So just to put something in perspective, if you were to count $1 million or $1 trillion and you counted $1 every second, just take a stab at how long it would take to do that in years.
So if you're counting $1 every second, and in order to get to what our debt level is, which is like 34
just to 1 trillion.
Oh, so you're going to have to multiply whatever time you give me times 34, correct?
It's 31,000 years, dude.
All right, so 31,000 years.
Yeah, dude.
$1 every second for 1 trillion.
Yes.
So that would be, God, 31,000 years times 34, right?
Yeah.
Where did you get this information at, buddy?
That's just a mathematical figure. You can look it up. If you were to count to 1 trillion in seconds, it would take you 31,000 years.
Perfect. Well, thank you for that insight, my friend. How do you listen to the show?
Every morning on my way to work, man.
I know, but like by what? By Facebook, YouTube.
I'm in Fort Walton, so it's one.
Oh, nice! I love. I absolutely love that. Thank you. And listen to Shannon in the afternoon, Florida Man Radio.
Yes, absolutely. Nice. I love it. Yeah.
Fantastic. Well, thank you, buddy. And we're trying to get up there early next spring for an event. Me and our show and Shannon show.
Hey, if you guys want to check out a killer brewery, come check out Third Planet Brewery in Niceville. It's phenomenal.
Is it on the water?
No, Niceville's a little off.
No, it's not. I mean, it's on the bay, kind of, but it's a little gem, and they're making the best beer for miles around.
All right, my man.
We're all big beer drinkers.
We'll take that in consideration. We appreciate you, bud.
All right, I'll meet you there.
Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it.
Are we really planning on going to Fort Walton?
Yes.
For real? All right.
See, this is the kind of stuff that
drives
me crazy.
Yeah, sorry.
What does it matter? What? Yeah, I have.
Because I'm excited.
I have been told by Shane that they're working on a date in the spring.
Cool.
But that's all I can tell you. So then you're going to get into I know. Okay, when's it supposed to be? Okay, how do you know?
I just didn't know if you just said that to.
How you just really? Does it really? Do you really mean that? Yeah. What does it matter? Just shut up and show up when I tell you. Jesus. So, Lummy, she's so snoopy.
Yeah, she wants to get excited.
Speaking of crazy, we got some audio for you that I was listening to earlier that Lummy sent me. It's ready for you.
With the Howard stuff?
It's a little creepy, yeah.
The after show?
Yeah, the wrap-up show. We got an email from a listener.
Okay, and is this the audio right here?
Yes.
All right, and so why is it creepy?
It's a frequent caller we have.
Right.
Terry.
Go ahead and play it.
All right, here we go. Hold on.
I'm going to take this call from this guy, Mario, who claims...
Is it Mario from Vegas?
Or Reno?
No, it's Vegas Mario.
Oh.
Yeah.
That he was at the pool during the Mund pool party, although we cannot verify whether or not Mario was actually there. Mario.
Oh, I definitely can. Gary was at a table eating with another couple. He was eating there. I saw them because Mary was right across from him, and there was a gentleman to his left and a woman to his right. Ronnie had a Hellcat or black Hellcat hat on, and they had the cabana right to the right. So, Gary, where you were sitting, if you walk all the way over, the cabanas were all the way to
Leave it to the Bubba listener to be creepy.
Oh, no.
Yeah, leave it to the Bubba listener to be creepy.
To the right. Am I wrong?
No, he's right. I was having lunch with some friends of mine from Chicago, so he hit it on the head. So tell us what you gleaned from being around the pool with all of us.
Oh, yeah. I could say John Blitt got a rosé, so, John Blitt. I was going to bug him, but I didn't want to. He was business. But the one guy who was super standoffish, like not even approachable, Chris Wilding, just on his phone looking down. You kind of say hi to him. I wanted to be like, hey, big fan. Nothing. He even got in a fight with the waitresses, like at the sandbar, because I guess there was a tab, but the lady said, hey, wait, I'll make your drink. And he just started walking off and just had a bit of an attitude with some of the staff there. One of my friends, she's the one that got me in, was telling me, he was just super rude and super not approachable.
What about some of the positive interactions you had with the staff?
Sal,
By the way, Sal, it was probably one of the funnest. At the. Oh my God, he is just such. I love him.
Him and Richard, or just Sal?
Oh, both. But I spent a little more time with Sal. But Richard was at my table, so probably the same amount with both of them. And just both of them are the best. I absolutely love them. I would hire them in a minute if Howard didn't return and I could slide right in there. I'd say I want Gary, Sal, and Richard, Mehmet, and. Scott Nowicki or whatever the hell. That's who I would like to keep. Yeah, that's who I want to keep.
Oh, you get rid of JD? Poor guy.
No, I'd keep JD. if they'd let me. If they give me a budget for them.
Finale saw him in the casino. Super nice guy. Talked to him. He even
So it'd be JD, Sal, Richard, Mehmet, Steve Noricki, and Gary.
Nice.
Like, hey, you want a picture with me? And I said, yeah, that was great. I played craps with Derek, John Hine, and JD. He was wearing a
It's amazing. You know what? That shows you how much I stayed up in my hotel room because I never let me. I only came down a few times to eat because I was in so much pain.
Oh, yeah.
hoodie. They were playing craps.
I don't think Las Vegas Mario even saw me.
Probably not.
Because I think he's my fan before he's theirs, or is he dual fanship?
Sounds like he knows them all.
I think he does. I think
he called us on the air the day you were here while he was waiting outside.
Oh, he was?
Break some rules about throwing down money. But yeah, John Hine won. Derek actually won me money. So yeah, I saw all you guys there.
Let me ask you this, Mario. Did you just happen to be there, or you figured out that's when the wedding was and you went there to kind of be around?
I knew exactly where it was. Actually, I even crashed the wedding, but I left because I didn't want to do that. I saw Jason in the bathroom and McClure in the bathroom too. But then I left. I'm like, this is super creepy. I gotta just get out of here. I went through the back way through the little doors to
They went in through the back. He went in through like where all the wait staff comes through.
Wow.
Yeah.
But I was going to ask Mario a question.
Thanks for calling in, Mario. About Chris not being approachable. Sometimes people they're not there for that, and you being approached by a stranger can be a little awkward sometimes. So
no, never.
Don't take it personal.
It doesn't even sound like he approached him. What I heard was that Chris was.
Sounds like he was waiting for him to notice him.
Yeah, it's not a personal appearance.
Yeah.
People do take a vacation.
I could vouch for Chris. He was not rude to any staff.
No, he really.
Give me my tab, woman.
I said it. Let me.
Yeah.
I don't think it's that weird. Mario is just a super fan, and he was watching from afar, and he just was taking notes.
Yeah, just in the bushes.
Well, I think he was the one that when they said there was a Bubba Army shirt around the pool the whole time. I guess that was him.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Remember? I think it was the first time. He was doing Bubba Army stuff, I guess.
Yeah, that's a little creepy.
I swear to God, screams of pain or screams of pleasure. Nobody really knows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show returns after this.
So I was right in my guess, obviously. Correct. What's up, everybody on the roams? Julio Joe, I do not. Tell me again if I didn't know before. Maybe I did. I really don't know too much about this Matt Cox character. I'm not gonna tell. I'll get in trouble. Same as, oh, you and Lemmy have the same birthday. Okay. Phenomenal. No, I know who he is. I just didn't know too much about his past, like the crimes he committed and stuff. I know why him and the Diacos have heat. I'm just saying, I don't remember like what precisely he did other than fraud. He had dyslexia. Good morning, Nick the Gun Guy.
All right. I was on Tristan Numbers yesterday. Really good out there.
What do you mean?
The painting.
The what?
The paint color and everything. Looks super clean out
Well, I mean,
there.
the city of Tampa says that that little fucking PVC pipe's got electrical in it.
There's nothing sexy or glamorous about this broadcast. Just press play.
Bubba the Love Sponge.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
So, Lummy, the city of Tampa, by the way, the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Hi, everybody. Go to Bubba Army Store, Bubba Army Merch, BubbaArmyShop.com. Look for that new high vis long sleeve Willie that you probably need. $16.99. I left about 4 or 5 on the table. That's to you. That's to your advantage, not mine. Lummy, the city of Tampa, they like every year or two, they bring this big flat shoveled mini kind of a bigger excavator, and they clean out your front ditch for you from all the silt and things like that. Well, they were doing it here yesterday, and they told the merch, and they're out there doing the very front part of where the basketball goal is, that part.
Yeah.
But you know that little area by the mailbox?
Yeah.
They were saying that PVC, that white PVC, which I don't think has anything in it.
I thought it was a drain.
Had wires in it, and they weren't going to go, and so they didn't dig that part out.
Man, they must be talking about the new Bright House line or Spectrum line that they just laid, which is not in that PVC. Because that's where they ran the Spectrum line. They did hit water in front of the next door neighbor when they were digging his out.
They did?
Yeah. Where the flag is now, they had to stop for a little bit because they hit some kind of pipe. So maybe they're just nervous now? Because I was wondering why they didn't dig that out.
We need Big Red to look at that pipe and find out what officially is in it. And if there's nothing in it, we should just probably cut it out, don't you think? Or at least pull it out or something.
Yeah, me and Macho will go look at it with a flashlight.
You and Macho.
Yeah. Get out there.
Macho's as rugged as Macho looks, he's still kind of an indoor dog.
Well, we can put a flashlight in there and see if there's anything in there.
Yeah, I don't like going outside looking at stuff. I like staying in the gym pumping iron. Yeah, dig it. So, Lummy, will you look into that for us? And like, is our pond ever going to be like it used to be? Like just like you look across the horizon, and you just see a beautiful pond that's being properly aerated with a little fountain kicker. Is it ever going to be like that?
Oh, ours is properly aerated. As you see, it's brown. It's starting to die off now, which is perfect. And,
to me, it just looks like there's two circles of where there's not algae, two big, non-algae circles, which just happens to be where the aerator and where the fountain is. Other than that, everything's algaed up, Willie.
Yeah, it's just duckweed, which is good for Florida's ponds. It's actually pretty. It's good for the pond.
Is it ever gonna go away?
Yeah, like it's turning brown now, and I've been scooping it out.
But does it go away? Does it go away naturally, or do you got to scoop?
For the best part, the best way to keep the pond so it doesn't go down to the bottom.
Because we need to get a handle on this, because we lost the pond during when our fountain broke, and then it was like 156 out for like a week. We didn't have any water moving, and that's what's caused this stagnation kind of, or this algae, if we will.
Well, we had an algae bloom, but this is now just a duckweed. So it comes up, and once you scoop it, you see the water's really clear.
Seems like a lot of scooping, though. I mean, can you do that?
That's what I've been doing.
Oh,
I have a little pipe that I'm bringing over. We're gonna scoop it out. If it was hurting any of the fish or anything, we'd have floating dead fish.
So you're saying if I would throw my lure back out, my fishing gimmick out there, we'd still catch fish at an alarming rate?
Yep.
Okay. Speaking of Fort Walton Beach, and Anna's like, "Are we going? Are you going? Is there any plans? Are you just saying that? Are you just saying that, or is it real plans?"
It's a pretty good impression.
Don't worry about what I'm saying or what. Just shut up and go with the flow and be positive for once. Jesus. Anyway, Stevie, the boss, the program director, Lummy, Shannon is actually in Fort Walton Beach. He's doing a show today live from Fubar Pizza Bar on Okaloosa Island. That'll be at 3 o'clock today.
Oh, nice.
And then tomorrow he's at the Emerald Coast Harley Davidson in Fort Walton Beach to kick off Biketoberfest weekend. So Shannon's boots on the ground in FWB. Live both days. Today, Fubar Pizza. Tomorrow, Emerald Coast Harley Davidson. So there you go, Anna. They made plans for him, bitch. So you don't think they're making plans for us in the springtime? Yes, they are. That's the answer. Sorry. Boy, the Americans, if this doesn't show you the shift in our mentality and the shift in maybe how much we believe or trust our government, that I guess there's a new COVID shot out. They
always have updates.
And only 3% of Americans have gotten it. 3. Remember back in the day when we were so Johnny scared COVID it out? Like they'd have like
60.
They'd be in the 60s and 70s.
%?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Say a height was probably like.
Wouldn't they, Lummy?
Yeah.
Like what was?
I would guess like 67.
Well, until you guess, why don't you go look and try to give me some hard data? I know that 3% sucks.
Well, that's a given.
And so, and me, I most recently had COVID, and it was never anything more than a little bit 1 day fever and like a 3 or 4 day cold, and that's it. Like I never felt that I was short of breath or even, and I probably have, what do they call it? Some comorbidities? Is that what they call them?
Close.
Comorbidities?
Comorbidities.
I probably have some, right? Probably
I don't know if I want to agree with that.
Medically, I'm overweight. I mean, if you take my BMI or my height and weight,
yeah,
I don't know if I'm morbidly obese, but I'm certainly obese. In the most conservative and the most conservative description, I am obese. And so, isn't that a core mobility?
I think so. Yes.
Right. Which makes it harder to overcome. When you have the COVID or anything, like if you have some core mobility or something like that, then it instantaneously make you more susceptible. And this being whatever particular issue, it potentially could be more of an event if you are fat.
Yes, I think the
fat
danger
is a really pretty much you can throw that in everywhere.
Yeah, I don't think it ever really helps you to be obese unless all of a sudden there's a famine.
Say be fat.
To be fat,
right?
Unless there's a famine where we can't eat for 6 months.
So the only advantage of being fat would be if you were on a desert island and you potentially
fat is stored energy. So yeah. Yep.
So that's the only. That's the only.
You're full of energy, literally.
Yeah. If we were on an island, I could be really, really happy knowing that I can make it longer than you. You'd be depressed and bummed out. Be like, oh God, I'm so skinny. I can only make it what'd you say, a month?
I think if I didn't have one bite of food, I could probably last
strictly
4
water.
to 5 weeks. Yeah, say I had water.
Say we both had water, bottles of water, but no food.
No macronutrients.
Yeah.
I think I'd probably go 5 weeks and die.
You think I'd go 8?
Oh, you'd go more than that.
Oh, yeah, but we'd go 12, 14 weeks.
We'll see you next Christmas.
I'll tell you how long Anna goes. It's about as long as it takes for Lummy to catch her and us kill her.
And we got more energy than she
We got
does.
more energy, so we can keep running all night long. Bitch is eventually going to get tired.
Yeah, we can wait her out.
And if we got me, you, and Dan, and Rhett, and Macho Man all chasing her, we're going to catch the bitch.
At some point.
Yeah. We'll eat her.
Me, bitch.
Eat her. Be like, give me that left raisin. Woo. Yeah. Sorry.
You're not going to be full for very long.
Hello. Let me give me that left raisin for an app.
There you go.
Thanks.
I'll get the thigh for the appetizer.
The real meal is that ass. Sorry, Anna, being very inappropriate. Hello.
All right.
Yeah, Dad had a good show today, but my co-host talked about eating my ass. For real, not
tossing the salad.
Not the tossing the salad. We're talking about survival of my ass, eating on a desert island.
Dig that hole.
Hello.
What?
Hello.
Yes.
Hi, this is Davis from Charleston. I know I'm a little bit late on the pond issue. Y'all were talking about the pond earlier.
No, but we certainly would like. Are you a pond expert or something like that?
No, not really. I'm a plumber, but
okay.
I keep aquariums, and I have some duckweed in one of my aquariums. And Lummy's right. It does help with like the minnows and breeding ground for small fish and stuff. But just to let you know, it's not going to go away. You're going to have to keep scooping it out.
Yeah.
Forever. Are we always going to have forever and ever? Because there used to be a time back in the day, man, when about 4 or 5 months ago, where son of a bitch was just crystal clear, and you never had to do nothing to it.
Yeah.
It's not forever. Once we get it out,
ponds, man.
Once we get it out, we can put the spray back down on it. We just need to get it up. Plus, it's considered good for it.
Yeah. Well, it's very unsightly though. It looks like crap. It looks horrible.
Yeah. If you just have like a little bit on the edges, it's really good for it. But if you just let it cover the whole pond,
that's what we got.
So what happens is normally during the daytime when it's getting sunlight, it helps create oxygen, but at night it actually draws oxygen out of the water.
Right, which means Lummy's going to have some waiters on the next couple weekends and getting this stuff out of there.
Yep.
Yeah,
I'll pay you, Lummy.
What he's doing as far as scooping it out and stuff, I have to do the same thing with the aquarium. Once it covers like the whole surface, just scoop it out. But unless you get every little piece of it out, it's always going to come back.
Yeah, once we get about 20%, we can spray it and it'll be done.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. If you aren't spraying it or doing anything else to it, it'll just come back.
Yeah.
if you get a lot of it out and then you spray it, you got better chances of doing that.
Perfect. Thank you for your pond knowledge, my friend. I appreciate you.
No problem.
Oh, sorry, I think a guy wanted to say one more thing, and I got a
Love
little
the show.
I got a little fat on the finger. I'm so sorry, sir.
Okay.
And I'm tired of these settlements. I'm tired of this. A Georgia woman wins $3 million in settlement for a hot coffee spill at Dunkin'. Don't order coffee. What?
It's your guy.
Morgan & Morgan.
Yeah.
A Georgia woman has been awarded $3 million in a lawsuit settlement for allegedly being severely burned by piping hot coffee served at the Dunkin' drive-thru. Morgan & Morgan attorney Benjamin Welch said in a release that the 70-year-old woman had to relearn how to walk, and she still struggles day-to-day with day-to-day activities, and after she was served a scalding cup of Joe in February of 2021. American may run to Dunkin', but our client has to relearn how to walk due to severity of her burns. Her burns, which were so severe that she spent weeks in the burn unit at the Grady Health facility.
Ooh.
I don't know, man. Like, if you're going to order coffee, you probably need to be a little bit more careful on how you hold it. And secondly, man, if it was cold, you'd be pissed off.
I think that the situation is that the lid was not secure on top of the cup, and it spilled on
like
her.
a fumble willy.
Yeah.
Should we learn how to walk? Holy cow.
the
I'll
bitch
tell you
is
one thing,
old.
for $3 million, I would be going through drive-through every day trying to burn my legs off. I mean, for $3 million, Lummy?
Yeah.
I'll learn how to rewalk for $3 million, please.
Please.
$3 million?
Let's do it.
He gets a third of that, so what's that take me down to? $3 million minus 30%. What do you get? 2-1, 2-2?
It's not bad. And taxes. So about what, one?
No,
two?
I think I don't. You know that you have to pay taxes on a settlement, do you? I think in some instances you do, in some instances you don't. So $3 million times 0.70% is what you get. Yeah, that's 2-1 large, kid. You never see me ever again.
Bye.
No, I'd still come to work because I miss you guys.
You want to move back to Warsaw with Larry?
No, you know what I would do is I'd find a nice place in Warsaw and then I would Howard it. Like Macho Man said, like if I wanted to do that, where they could set up a little temporary studio, you guys could Zoom me in.
Oh, that wouldn't be the same. That'd be no fun.
Temporary studio. I feel like once you start doing that, you wouldn't leave the house. Well, you'd leave the house, but you wouldn't come in.
I only leave the house now to come here.
Yeah.
Practically
go to the
there.
track.
It's true. And the track.
I do go to the track.
Oh, you could Zoom while you're in the grader.
Hey, it's Bubba. I'm in the grader. But you really couldn't have an opinion or do long-form monologue, Lummy, because you got to be paying attention. I'm like, oh, my God, you know what? I'm just getting ready to hit the wall because I was listening to Anna trying to chime in on her nonsense, and now I just hit the wall and I killed myself. See me falling out of the grader, and it runs over me.
It's really simple. We just got to make an agreement. Here's the deal.
There is solidarity in sickness.
Well, that's exactly what we can do for each other. Separately, we are flawed and vulnerable, but together, we are the masters of our sexual destiny.
Honest to God. The Bubba the Love Sponge show returns after this.
Oh, this is a bad video.
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. It could be. This is what happened when I saw the grader.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'm going to play this. This is how we're going to end the show.
Good content.
Yeah.
Good content. Bubba's out. Oh, man. What's up, Jason Hetner? What's up, Big Red?
They're saying Jordan Love's on thin ice in Green Bay.
Yeah, they're already talking about who they might draft.
I know.
To replace him.
Who is it?
Well, they're looking at the top quarterbacks who are coming out. Obviously, unless they get that first pick, they're not getting the kid out of USC.
No.
Michael Penix Jr.
From Land O'Lakes.
Yeah. Who's Michael Penix, Shador's not leaving.
Shador's not leaving.
JJ, the guy kid from Michigan, Drake Mayer from North Carolina, and Caleb Williams. What's up, Nature's Bubba fan? My problem is that Caleb Williams wants a piece of the franchise, so.
Yeah, give me a fucking break. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Nobody's gonna do that. Nobody's gonna fucking do that.
No.
Nobody's gonna fucking do that.
It's a fucking clown show. And he's lost 2 straight since he came out with that.
He wants what?
I said since he came out and said that he wants a piece of the franchise, USC's lost 2 in a row.
Yeah.
And he's played kind of like shit. Just give him a bunch of those Packer certificates.
Yeah.
There you go, buddy. You own the fucking Packers.
Those stocks are worth nothing.
He doesn't know that.
Like, that's just, you know what? That, I can't see how any fucking franchise is going to allow that precedent. You'd only do that if you were talking like with a John Elway or a Peyton Manning or a Tom Brady, and you're like, listen, we're gonna, because I think
after they prove themselves.
Yeah, absolutely. After they, like I think that, like what Oakland did with Gruden.
Yeah.
But I mean, that is such a rarity, and I don't know that they'll ever do it again.
Probably not. Didn't turn out too well for him.
And then, especially if you haven't had one fucking down in the NFL, you think you're all that just from college? Get the fuck out of here.
Well, he said if he doesn't like the team that he's going to be drafted by, he's going to go back to play in college because he's going to make a couple million.
Well, fucking dick. This guy's already a dick.
Yep. He wouldn't last too long probably in Green Bay. Just being a dick. See you later, Big Ranger. Allegedly.
Revolution. Boom. Your ears are in for some severe blunt force trauma. Bubba the Love Sponge. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Today's after show, we'll go 4 deep if we can. Facebook, YouTube, Rumble, and Twitch. That'll be at 10:20 sharp. Not 10:20, and Bubba makes it 10:32 because him and Anna are gossiping like a bunch of little sister girls in the front. We can't sit in the front anymore. We might get shot.
That was
we got the not only do we have an electronic gate, but we're going to padlock it too. Have armed guards here. We had our third crazy person show up at the studios today. Lummy dealt with that person. That'll be up. I think that exchange and that video will be up on YouTube in the next day or so.
Yeah, I think today at noon.
Perfect. Thank you. So, Lummy, you said, I was be on the grader and Zoom my show and live from the grader. I'd be like, all of a sudden I hit the wall. I think if me being on the grader, trying to be on the air with you guys via Zoom on my grader, my 640B John Deere Willie, and I wasn't paying attention, let me that when I get close to the wall, and sometimes I do scrape the wall with the blade, and it'll jar you. Like if you hit the concrete wall with your blade, like you really got to be precise. I've hurt my neck a few times.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
It's the sketchiest moment you've ever had at the track. Whether it was maintenance or just something that happened, but where you potentially could have died or gotten seriously hurt.
I'll tell you this. So I'm on the skid steer one time, and I'm up against the wall, and I'm going pretty slow, but I'm trying to scrape there's this windrow of dirt that's right against the wall. What you do is you take your skid steer and you put your blade so that it kind of scrapes against the wall, but you have to watch because as you go down each Jersey barrier, there's a seam for the next one. And so you have to kind of be mindful if that seam is either flush or it sticks out a little bit. Because if it sticks out a little bit, you got to make a little bit of an adjustment so that blade, that blade that you got doesn't hit the seam and it literally will stop you. It just like, pew. Ooh. So I'm scraping the wall with my skid steer, and I hit, a seam that's kind of protruding out a little bit, and it stops my skid steer immediately and jars me, and my neck hurt. My neck literally hurt. I thought I was paralyzed.
Whoa.
Oh, that bad?
How fast were you going?
Oh, like maybe just 1 or 2 miles an hour. Oh. But I mean, if you're going 1 or 2 miles an hour and you just stop.
Yeah.
And then the bar, what you do is you have this big thing this like almost an amusement park kind of bar that goes over your lap.
A safety bar?
Yeah. That kind of goes over your lap. Well, it went right into my diaphragm. I thought I broke ribs and maybe snapped my neck. And so I'm sitting there and my neck, Lummy, is on fire and it hurts bad. And I've knocked myself out of breath. Like that,
knock the wind out of you. That is a horrible feeling.
And my neck feels like I'm paralyzed, and I feel like I may have broke a rib, and I just sit there, and Lummy, I went to Crespo over here, and he said I did screw my neck up, like they did some type of X-ray.
John the Farmer 10 on the Cash App.
So that was probably the worst. That or I one time hit the wall with the water truck. That
you hit the wall with the water truck?
Yeah, I mean you get to water in and it gets so slick you can't get your front end slides out from underneath you and you hit the wall. Well, there's been some very traumatic situations. So is this California where you can do lane surfing like that?
I don't know.
I don't know where this. Let me see where this.
But it's a wild video.
Crazy moment. Motorcyclist zips between semis and cars on a busy freeway before crashing and suffering more than 20 fractures. Thankfully, I made it out alive and I didn't lose any limbs. Oh, this is from
Florida.
Biker from Daytona Beach.
Oh, Daytona.
One
that's right.
fans with high-speed antics until the 140 miles an hour crash nearly killed him. 4 months. 4 months on, he was finally well enough to post footage on his final ride to the horrified audience. promised he now has learned his lesson. A Florida biker said he has learned his lesson after posting a heart-stopping footage at 140 mile an hour that nearly killed him. And I'll leave, Lummy, this would be me in my grader on the air live, not paying attention.
This is a wild video.
Now, is this who's filming him? Like, did he like have his buddy in a?
He's got a mount on the back bumper of the bike.
Oh, okay. So a big mount, like a big scorpion mount, kind of.
It's probably not huge, but yeah, something like that.
It's like a GoPro.
Oh, so but that's actually pretty high up, isn't it?
Yeah, wide angle lens. They've been putting them on like the spoilers of cars too. It looks pretty cool.
All right, so he's going. Let me. That's probably like 90. That's probably like 95 north.
He said he hit at 140.
Just look at this.
Yeah, just
wait till you guys see this. So he gets up to 140.
Oh yeah.
By the way, I've been not to sound like a grandpa, but I've been driving on the highway before, and one of these rice burners comes up beside you, Lummy, and they're going 130 or 40 miles an hour, and it absolute scares the hell out of you. Has that ever
you think
happened?
you're like gonna hit him?
You're like,
those young
I get mad. I'm like, you mother.
You don't know where they're coming from.
No. They just pass you, and you just like you in a blur, and you just feel like, oh my God, what just happened? Let me go ahead and let me.
I just saw the actual crash, which is like 20 seconds. But
here, let me just.
I think it's.
But wait till you see how reckless he's being. Like check. I mean, like, okay, that's okay. I can do all that.
Oh my God.
I can do that easy. That's not a big deal. I could be going 140 doing that, no problem. See, there's plenty of space ahead of you. You can see ahead. Like, this isn't that big a deal.
I mean,
right here.
He's going.
He's going fast.
I mean, I've gone 165 before on a motorcycle.
What?
Yeah, I had a Yamaha VMAX.
That's so dangerous.
And had it converted over from shaft drive over to like belt drive, or I'm sorry, chain drive. When I first got here in '92, I first bought it in Philadelphia, and it was a Yamaha VMAX, and I got it to 165 on the Gandy. So here's this guy. He's from Florida. This Lemmy is where he starts. This is where he deserves it.
Yeah,
when he starts driving like this. Oh yeah, I mean.
Oh my God.
He's still not getting sketch. Wait till the sketch part's coming.
Two lanes where there's both cars. Yeah, on either side. Jesus Christ. And what if one of those cars happens to be switching lanes?
They do. Look at this dude.
I mean, it's incredible footage, but it is not worth it, obviously.
So we're watching this footage. Should I fast forward?
Yeah, fast forward.
Yeah, because it's kind of him just going in and out.
Just keep going.
Yeah,
I'm assuming it's probably towards the end.
Right here. About right here. About right here. There's about a minute left. Here we go. So, boom. Now he's got less than a minute left. Stuff starts getting real sketchy here right now. Let me about right now. So now you can see there's a gaggle full of cars in front of you. This is when you pipe it down, man.
Yeah.
This is when you start backing her down.
Maybe go to about 130, 120.
Yeah, no, not this guy. He's gonna start going. Yeah, this is where it starts. Yeah.
Right.
Oh my God.
Oh, I think this is high 4.
Oh yeah, he's actually. Wait, check this out. Oh my God! Look at this. Look now, see.
There it is. Boom. Done.
Oh my.
Oh no, he's
God.
unconscious but still on the bike.
Oh.
Over the handlebars.
My God! Watch this.
Just stops your heart.
Right here. Right here.
Yo! That car's like, what the hell?
Now is he still?
How did he not get F run over by that semi?
And then the semi gave him the good news.
Yep.
Oh
semi gave him the great news. Oh, this is
crazy.
And he didn't die? He didn't lose any limbs?
Yeah.
How in?
Boom. 140. I don't know how the hell.
I think they said
because he stayed on the bike. How did he not get run over by those wheels?
Oh, that's me on the grader, Lummy.
That's you, just rolling over.
Right here, that's me. Bubba, you there?
Bubba!
What? I'm on the grader. I've been separated from the grader. I think I'm dead.
I'm died.
I think I'm died. I think I'm died. Man.
Isn't that crazy?
That guy didn't. And he's fine?
I think he's. I mean, I wouldn't say he's probably fully recovered, but
4 months
well
later,
enough to
I mean, he
be
put
all
it
right.
out there.
Yeah.
After show, four different poisons. Choose one, maybe 5. BubbaArmyRadio.com. Of course, Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, and Rumble. Right?
You got it.
10:20. We'll see you then. Appreciate y'all.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge.
Co-host and show historian, Lummox.
Co-host, Anna Hummel.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire, of Council. Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra, of Council.
Brett, the Filthy Ginger, video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
And for everything else, go to thebubbaarmy.com.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I repeat hello.